Hypocrisy.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Lawsplaining the Interwebs. I'm your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small actual criminal law firm in central Minnesota. How we doing, guys? Welcome. Welcome to the Tuesday show. Oh, my goodness. Valhalla Awaits is in the chat. Oh, my God. It's over. It is so over, bros. Just kidding. Just kidding. What's up, Valhalla? Big shout out to locals as well. Hope everybody's having a good time. Haven King, every gay man started as a straight man. Wait. Is that true? I don't know if that's true. I have no idea. What's up, Honey Bear? I'm glad to be back as well. Okay, guys, we have a show today. I can't go too terribly long tonight, which is what I tell all the boys, because you don't, just me. I've community service in the morning, so that's always a fun, enlightening, and ravenous time. So I won't be going forever tonight, but we have kind of a packed show. Maybe. Hold on, I got to pull up my show prep thing. Look at my nose. Yes, look at it. It is magnificent, isn't it? It's huge. There we go. All right, so we have a couple stories tonight. We've got we've got Trump suing the Wall Street Journal. So that's there. This is an insane lawsuit, which would be good. We've got Greg Abbott is going after the Democrats who are fleeing the state of Texas, the Democrat politicians who are fleeing the state of Texas. Jennifer Vernier says, are you picking up trash, Nick? They haven't had me pick up trash at all. Really haven't done too much crazy stuff. Let's see. Mow the lawn. Bunch of government properties. What assholes making me mow the government's lawn? Had to mow the lawn. Had to put up some signs. Had to help get some. We have a county fair coming up really soon, and so we had to work in some of the buildings, like getting them ready for animals and stuff. I don't know. It never occurred to me that this stuff had to be done, right? Like, because you just show up at a place like, oh, yeah, this is like the horse building. This is where the cows go. But someone actually had to go in there and like level out the dirt. That's what I had to do. I had to go into all the different horse stalls and level out the dirt. Thank God they were cleaned after the last county fair. So there wasn't like a bunch of horse shit in them. But you just had to go in because like some horses get bored and they'll like clomp their little hoof down and like dig holes in the dirt. You just have to level it out with a rake. Like they're just, I don't know. Who lets Nick work with animals? There were no animals present at the time. Sounds kind of fun. It's not bad, like at all. What if we kissed on the lawn Nick had to mow? Wait, what? It's not bad work, and the like your coworkers and the supervisors are all cool, like they're fine. So it's not a bad day or anything. It just starts early for me. Just wait till you got to level out the poo. Well, I'm hoping to be done without any of that happening, but you never know. You never know. Did Shank Uger pay you a visit? I didn't clean any of that mess out of any of the horse stalls. So I don't think so. Should do your community service at my house. They won't let me do that. In our county, there is no alternative community service. In a lot of counties, you can do stuff like serve soup at a homeless kitchen, or you can do stuff with various churches in the area that are doing community service work. That doesn't actually exist in our county, apparently. In our county, community service means servicing the needs of the community government. So there's like, they maintain the parks and they maintain whatever, I guess, whatever government buildings need any assistance or maintenance. And then, of course, the government vehicle fleet. So, like, I haven't had to do this, but some people have to like change the oil on a county car or wash the county cars, clean out the insides and stuff like that. So it's they that's what you do. You just do whatever the county needs. It's not really community service. That's kind of the weird thing about it. Community service is supposed to serve the community itself, but it's just service to government in our county. But I'm not trying to complain. Like, I don't mind. The work is it's not backbreaking or anything like that, and the people are cool, like I said. Kelliam says, is everybody like, what are you in for? I ask. I'm the guy. I'm like, what did you do? What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? I want to know. I want to know. Cause I have 80 hours, right? But like there's one person that I've worked with a couple times and they have thousands of hours that they have to do. And I'm like, holy shit, like that doesn't sound good at all. That does not sound like anything I would want to have happen to me, but and so it's like, what the hell did you do? And then you find out like some people just their life circumstances are so vastly different from yours. And a lot of people, a lot of crime, persistent crime is really generational. Uh, and it's passed down through the circumstances that people live in. But hey, that it is what it is. I don't get it. You think being a defense attorney would make you really popular there? Well, here's the thing. So there's only the way our community service works, there's only two guys who supervise the whole thing. And they only take out like 3 or 4 people a day each. And so they're really like, there's not a lot of people like you're working around. There's only, the 2 crews split off and go do different things. And so you're really only working around like 2 other people. Lars Larson, slow mode is gay. You're destroying your own engagement. Why would you do that? Lars, is very simple. And I've had slow mode on for years now. At 10 seconds, it's 10 seconds. And the reason slow mode is on is very simple. I only had really one chat rule, and that's no spamming. Because it's really fucking annoying to try and watch a show if someone's just spamming the same shit over and over again. The problem was the moderators could never decide or agree upon what spamming was. So I found out a simple way to solve that problem. A 10-second delay means it's basically impossible to spam the chat and flood it with a bunch of shit that makes other people unable to engage in it. Without having the moderators like bitching at each other constantly over what is and isn't spamming and what should be timed out. And I don't really want people timed out anyway, in general. So this eliminated that problem. Spamming is engagement. Okay, cool. Please give me more advice on how to do this. But anyway, with that, we've got Trump suing Wall Street Journal. We've got Greg Abbott going after the Democrat legislators fleeing Texas, try and avoid their congressional duties and what they're trying to do to get them back. And we got this Lil Tay thing. I have never heard of Lil Tay until just the other day. She turned 18, opened OnlyFans. It's very controversial. Very controversial. So, we're going to talk about all these things, I guess. And then we may be making a song tonight, which is kind of what I said we would do. So I hope so. Codex Machina says, I look so unhealthy. Good. I'm trying to fool everybody into be like looking unhealthy, but being healthy. That's my goal. So thank you for that. Oh my God. Solid number 5 with a member chat. Super lawyer, 22 months. Thank you. Says Nick, not going to BS you. Your streams when you were not sober were more entertaining. However, your streams now when you are sober are more watchable, if that makes sense. It makes perfect sense. No, I get it. There's something about like the freedom of stuff that gets rid of your inhibitions being in your system constantly that sure it can add a lot of entertainment value, but I like to think that maybe they're more understandable now because I know that my speech would get really, really slurry a lot of times. So here we go. This was received 4 days ago. I guess the last time I streamed maybe or somewhere in the middle. But I didn't see it. So sorry. We'll just pay this real quick. Don't listen to him. That paramedic story stream was great. Oh shit, what paramedic story stream? I don't remember. Oh no. That's not good.
I've been watching your last show and have a hypothetical to run by you. John Smith lives in one state but is working in another state for a few weeks. His girlfriend Jane says she misses him and she wants him to fly back for a visit. John says the tickets are too expensive and it's not feasible. Jane decides to sell booger sugar to raise the funds for her man to visit. If Jane states that her intentions are purely carnal, does that make this prostitution? Can gifted plane tickets count as compensation for crossing state lines to commit sexual acts? Micropeener.
Holy shit. Okay. John Smith lives in one state but is working in another state for a few weeks. His girlfriend Jane says she misses him. She wants him to fly back for a visit. So she sells coke to raise the funds for him to buy the plane ticket to come back. And she states her intentions are purely carnal. Does that make this prostitution? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. The answer to can a gifted plane ticket count as compensation for crossing state lines to commit sexual acts? Yes, it can. But the boyfriend, the girlfriend presumably have an intimate relationship, and that kind of that destroys the prostitution argument very quickly. So I think that would probably be okay. So yes, you can sell drugs to pay for your boyfriend to come back and fuck you. Go for it. What story should we start with? Also there's one other story that's pretty cool that they're taking shit off of Snap, right? They're taking away soda and like sugar and junk food from the food stamp program. And like people are having trouble with this. What if you're dating a hooker? I mean, RIP, buddy. There you go. So the SNAP program, maybe let's start with that. This isn't a long story. Here we go. One moment. This is from a couple days ago. My apologies for, not streaming sooner. Lady Raggets and I went to our annual art show that we go to. It was great. Good times were had by all. I'm tiny. There we go. Here we are. So breaking, Agricultural Secretary Brooke Rollins announces new waivers banning soda, candy, and other junk food from food stamp eligibility. SNAP is a supplemental nutrition program meant to provide health food benefits to low-income families. Let's see what this says.
Since my confirmation, our department has encouraged states to think differently and creatively about how to solve the many health issues facing Americans. One way is by not allowing taxpayer-funded benefits to be used to purchase unhealthy items like soda, candy, and other junk food. The number one purchase by SNAP recipients is sugary drinks. SNAP is a supplemental nutrition program meant to provide health food benefits to low-income families to supplement their grocery budget so they can afford the nutritious food essential to health and well-being. That is the stated purpose of the SNAP program. The law states it, and President Trump's USDA plans to deliver on it alongside our partners at HHS. So today, I'm proud to sign 6 more waivers for Florida, West Virginia, Oklahoma, Texas, Louisiana, and Colorado. This is in addition to the waivers we've already signed for Iowa, Indiana, and others across the country. I continue to encourage states to be laboratories of innovation. Think through how you can promote healthy families and healthy communities. And because of our historic partnership, USDA and HHS, and the visionary leadership of the governors here with us today and of the states represented by the signings, we are doing something about it. These SNAP waivers are just one piece of the MAHA effort. We work so closely together to encourage voluntary commitments to remove artificial food dyes, among other things, from our food supply. And together we are crafting sensical dietary guidelines for Americans that prioritize whole, healthy, and nutritious foods.
Okay, so you heard this lady yak on about what they're doing. I mean, look, SNAP being used for soda and cookies and chips and stuff is frustrating, right? Like, if you're providing supplemental nutritional programming, like, you would want nutritional foods to be on the list and non-nutritional foods to be off the list. And then, of course, if you're on SNAP, or if you know people on SNAP, you probably are like, well, but everybody has the right to just kind of eat what they want. And what are we doing here? Are we planning their groceries out now? Or are we just providing like a little bit of assistance? And it's kind of a tough question when you think about it. The real problem, I think, is and there's no solution to this. There is no effective nutrition education in the United States. The public nutrition information that's out there is wrong. It was funded by the U.S. Department of Agriculture and their specific interests, which is why it's like, oh yeah, 6 to 11 servings of bread a day. It's like, fuck you if you're eating all that bread. If you're eating 6 to 11 servings of bread a day, calm down. Calm down, Tubby. Go fall down some stairs or whatever. But you have this push by specific moneyed interests in various places to create nutrition standards. It's like, well, those aren't nutrition standards at all. They're not even good. The nutrition standard of the U.S. should be less. So really what they should do is just cut SNAP altogether. Don't eat. Stop it. You can't do it. You shouldn't be eating at all. No. Bad citizen. Bad poor. No eating. But here's the thing, the United States is a really hard place to die in from starvation. And we get this mixed up all the time because there are programs like SNAP and food stamps, which are the same thing, and WIC and stuff like that to help low income families. But even without those, it's really hard to starve in the United States. There is such an amazing amount of food available. The food resources of the U.S. are almost beyond compare. And so the availability of food, even low cost or free food, is ubiquitous across this country. It's mainly about getting the food to people, or people to the food, in like certain rural areas or in some urban areas, I guess, where there's not a lot of cars necessarily, but it may be hard to get to low priced or supplemental food, like a food shelf or something like that. But those things are all over the place. The availability of food is, not something that we struggle with here in the U.S. And just look around, go to a water park. You'll see immediately that there is plenty of food around this nation, including amongst the least fortunate of all of us. So I don't know. The SNAP program, here's my ultimate thoughts on this shit is, it's pretty simple. The government choice is always supposed to be the worst choice. At some point, if you're, and this is going to sound harsher than I mean it, but if you're living off of the taxpayers around you, then the taxpayers around you get to set the policy on what you're going to be living with. I mean, just like if you're living at your parents' house or whatever, with some other relative during a rough time, like what's in their pantry is what you got to eat, right? Like you don't get to, oh yeah, can you, by the way, bring me a couple ribeyes and 12 pack of Pepsi or whatever. You can't do that. I mean, you could try, but they could just say no. No, sorry, we buy what we buy and you'll eat that because you're not contributing here. And it's it's kind of tough in some ways. Tell people like too fucking bad, you're going to eat what's available, and you don't really get much choice in it. Because so let's see. Montegraph Live says that's why when parents neglect their kids is a crime, especially when those parents are rich, right? Well, I guess, yeah, if parents neglect children, there is a criminal neglect statute in most states, and they would charge people with that. And if they found them guilty of it, they would convict them of that. But I don't know if you should be talking about kids, you weirdo. So anyway, the SNAP program, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of governmental food programs because, like, if I had to go on government assistance or whatever to get food, I would be frustrated that I wouldn't have the choices. Like in my head, I've never been on SNAP. When we were foster parents, you get automatically enrolled in the WIC program as a foster parent. So when we were foster parents, we had the WIC program, but that is actually relatively limited. WIC has very specific requirements. Like you can get 2 boxes of cereal, but you can get a lot of sugary loaded up cereal, and that would be great. But having those sort of limitations is frustrating. And with the availability of food shelves and other programs, I just feel like there's better ways to do it. But I have no problem with this. Like I said, the government option is always supposed to be the worst option, the least desirable. It's my same thing with public schools. Public schools are supposed to be the worst. They're not supposed to be the best. We should be taking pride in our communities, educating our children as communities, not as government entities in communities. That's just my that's just my personal opinion on the matter. Josie says there's restrictions on the cereals you get, the lower cereal sugar stuff. That used to be the case. Yeah, and it was when we were on, but this is 15 years ago, something like that we were foster parents. So Mondegraph, you withdrew your lawsuit. It's over, buddy. Go away. Go away. You quit. You tucked your tail up into your ass and you ran. Go away. And all of that shit's well beyond the statute of limitations now. So go fuck off. Thank you. Peace. Have a nice time. What a fucking weirdo that guy is. Go eat your lukewarm shrimp in the TJ Maxx changing room, my friend. Do it brings you joy. What a fucking weirdo. Oh my God. All right. So that was just a quick story I wanted to run through because I grabbed it the other day and it doesn't really belong anywhere else. Let's do this one. Matthew Self. I was waiting for a few more people to come in before doing the toast, but I could do it now if you'd like. That would be fine. Let's do it right now. Guys, before the show, Matthew Self sent a $50 super chat requesting a toast. A toast to his late mother. So let me read that real quick. Here we go. We've got Matthew Self. Says, I know the toasts don't hit the way they used to with Gatorade, but I'd still appreciate a toast. I need to get like some non-alcoholic beverage. like a beverage to have for toast. I don't know what to do with that. Monograph says, I will sue you again for defamation in federal court if you continue to slander me. Monograph, I haven't slandered you. First of all, I never did. Second of all, I still don't. I don't even talk about you. Go away. Seriously, go find a gutter to fuck somewhere. Like, leave. What's your deal? You're in here trying to prompt me into saying something. Here, I'll say this. You are fucking strange. Go have sex with whatever fruit you want. Just stop filming it, you nut. Jesus Christ. Okay, back to this. I know the toasts don't hit the way they used to with Gatorade. I have Powerade today, but I'd still appreciate a toast. My mom passed away on July 27th of 2025, 72 years young. I am one of 9 kids she raised. She was a baby-making machine. I'm the second to youngest. Sad is what sad is. Matthew Self. To your mother. To your mother. A woman of some significant level of fortitude to bring 9 babies into this world and raise them as her own, to instill her wisdom, her experience, and her failures and successes into them, and to push them out into the world as representatives of the life she led, the lessons she learned, and the love that she shared. May all those things live through them and burst into the places and people around them. Cheers to her. Cheers to you, Matt. Monty, I didn't falsely accuse you of involvement with the John Benet Ramsey. I mentioned another story that said that. Go away. Like, just stop. Dude, you lost. Get over it. You chose to lose. You're so weird. Hey, what's up, Diamond? Says, yo, Ricardo Law, nice toast. Thank you. I did on Kristen Lacefield's channel. Who is Kristen Lacefield? Who is this? All right, here we go, Monty. You're goodbye. I don't need you in here. Go away. Citizen Ham says, so that was you, Schizo, posting on Kiwi Farms about Ramsey, Nick? Lemafau. No, I've never posted on Kiwi Farms. I don't have an account. I don't have a sock account. I've never posted on there at all. So nope. Don't know. I don't even know who the person he's talking about was. Who the fuck is Kristen? What the fuck? God damn it. Kristen Lacefield. Who is that? I don't even know who that is. What a strange thing. Does dealing with the ADA appointed Monty account community service hours? Yes, it should. Look, I have this retard I have to take care of. It's very frustrating. He's just walking around fucking melons at every fruit stand he can find. It's crazy. Asia Frazier says Snap has literally gone unbreaded. True. Redneck Hipster says, I work as a cashier at a grocer, and I swear half the town I live in is on Snap/EBT, and the amount of soda they buy is ungodly. Peak Degenerate Gaming, any chance we'll have Ty Beard on again? Sure. I haven't talked to Ty in a little bit, but I like talking to Ty. I don't have any reason not to. I've just been busy. Oh my gosh. Anyways, guys, just a reminder, pinned in both chats is the link to Super Tips. Super Tips are like Super Chats, but they have AI voices that you can mess with, and you can use them to tell jokes or tell stories or make fun of me or ask questions. It's all in good fun. With that, let's move on to this next story. This one's kind of wild. This has been an ongoing problem in Texas for years now. The Democrats in the Texas legislature don't like that they are completely ineffectual. They're outgunned and outvoted all the time. Texas is still strongly Republican, but there are enough Democrats in the state to or in the state legislature to prevent a quorum. And this is some tactic that they've been using lately. They prevent a quorum during a special session of the legislature, and then it prevents any votes on the issues that the governor is wanting the special session to accomplish. And they flee the state and they don't do their job. And then nothing gets done. So the people of Texas then end up paying for a legislative session, particularly a special session, and they don't get any benefit out of it. So here we go. Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton, lazy eye Ken, will try to expel Texas Democrats if they don't return by Friday. Process to remove the lawmakers will likely take time. So this is, like I said, this has been going on for years now in the Texas House. The Texas House is kind of unique. It meets once every other year unless a special session is called. So you really don't get, in most states, the legislature meets every year and they have, they're constantly passing laws and stuff. Texas has every other year they're in session. And so they have one shot really per turn to get into the lawmaking shit. And if it doesn't go right, then they have the ability to call special sessions. If there's an issue that the governor finds pressing, he can call a special session and say, hey, you guys need to deal with this. You guys need to figure this out. So Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton is moving forward with a plan to remove quorum-breaking House Democrats from office, asserting that by leaving the state, they have abandoned their position, his office announced Tuesday. Paxton said he would begin asking Texas courts on Friday to remove the Democrats if they do not return to Austin. So we have this now. Paxton's like, all right, fine. You want to fucking leave? That is okay. That's fine. But you're going to lose your job. We're going to remove you. We're going to remove you from office for dereliction of duty. Democrats have abandoned their offices by fleeing Texas, and a failure to respond to a call of the House constitutes dereliction of their duty as elected officials, Paxton said in a statement. Starting Friday, any rogue lawmakers refusing to return to the House will be held accountable for vacating their office. People of Texas elected lawmakers, not jet-setting runaways looking for headlines. If you don't show up to work, you get fired. This one's tough because I hate active legislatures. I don't want you to make laws. I want you to unmake laws. I want you to remove them. I want you to reduce government power and influence over people's lives. I don't want new shit. I don't want it at all. Please stop. You are not welcome here. But at the same time, like, you do elect these people, and if they're not doing their job, what the fuck are they doing there? What are they being paid for? But it also runs against their First Amendment rights to protest, I guess, to protest the measures. But here's the deal. You get elected, like, you run for the state house. You get elected to represent the people in the state house. Just like many other professions in government, your First Amendment rights are now curbed a little bit. You have a duty to uphold, and that duty comes before your rights. You forfeit some of that for the power that you're wielding. You're accepting the people's ability to self-govern. It's being infused into a band of governors, so to speak. Not like governors of states, but you know what I mean. People who run the government. in this case, the Texas legislature or any other legislature, you are asking to be a part of that process. You're getting elected. You're getting the full power of the citizenry in their ability to make laws distilled down into your vote. Your vote now matters, and it represents tens to hundreds of thousands of people. When you run off, when it's time to do your job, they'll say they're representing their constituency because they don't want to vote on an unjust law. Now, the main thing here is the redistricting plan in Texas. All right. They want to redraw the districts. And this happens with frequency in states, especially when, let's say there's a new rise to power of like a different political party. Like, let's say Texas flipped blue. Immediately, the Democrats would have a redistricting plan in play, proposed for a vote. And that redistricting plan would redraw the districts and try and get more Democrat power into the state. And they would try and solidify it, right? Like that. That's how this goes. It's something that's done with frequency. In this plan, the Republicans of Texas have drawn a new map that proposes it would effectively, by the numbers, reduce the amount of Democrats in the Texas National House by 5. That's a lot. That's a lot of Democrats to lose their seats from one state's redistricting plan. That's devastating. In a house that's so close. What is the split right now? U.S. House of Reps political split. Party breakdown: 219 Republicans, 212 Democrats, 4 vacancies. So, I mean, that's really fucking close. That's really, really close. So losing 5 more seats, so dropping from 212 to 207 and raising from 219 to 224 at the same time, like that thickens the spread quite a bit. And once the spread gets to a majority or a super majority where they can pass legislation over the objection of the other side, I mean, then you've got the ability to really change the scope of the country in a very short amount of time, especially if you have a Republican president like they do now. So if they can redistrict some of these states, Texas, Florida's got a redistricting plan. There's a couple others. They can do it. And especially because I think that the Supreme Court basically said like the Voting Rights Act is outdated. So it's okay to do these redistricting plans that they didn't used to be able to do before because they were considered racist. All right. So now they're able to do these redistricting plans. They can actually give Republicans a significant lead in the House if they can get these plans through and the elections go as proposed. Brimstone Triple D says voting shouldn't be a right. Voting technically isn't a right. To be Flair says redistricting is fucking bullshit and crooked. I agree. I agree 100%. But it is the law and it's allowed. But this is all part, we get to go back. We got to go back and look at the mistakes of the past. And one of the biggest mistakes of the past was limiting the House to 434 members or whatever it is. Because it should not be limited. There should be thousands of congressmen. They should all get paid way less. They should wield individually much less power, right? That's where we should be. And then you don't have to redistrict things. Everything was gridded out early on with no districts above 30,000 people. That was in the Constitution. Then it got taken out. But that's how we used to do it. And it was... that's a system where you could actually get to know your representative. Now, in some districts, they represent, 1 million people or whatever. And then in other districts, like in Montana, they don't represent anywhere near that much. And it, it cripples the ability of the representative to know the people that they represent. But if there's 30,000 people in an area. And then you get it down to voting age people, probably half that, 15,000, something like that. It gets to the point where you can start to know a significant percentage of the community. Obviously, you're not going to know everybody, but your representative is accessible. In these districts where, like in California, where they have 700,000 plus people per representative, it's just impossible to say that you can get to know your congressman. It's just not feasible for everybody. And so, that would solve all of these problems, but we don't have that. We have redistricting. Redistricting is the law. Yes, it's corrupt and it's bullshit. Both sides do it, and both sides bitch when the other people do it as well. But importantly, all this redistricting talk goes back to one thing. And that's the vote. The vote that the Democrats are avoiding. The only way they can stop this redistricting plan in Texas is by avoiding the vote. Once there's a quorum to vote, they lose. The redistricting will happen. And so rather than vote, they leave the state so that no quorum can be made. So that no quorum can be made. And so if there's no quorum, they can't hold the vote, even during a special session. So they just leave for a month at a time during the special session. And the people of Texas are rightly getting frustrated with that, because there shouldn't be the ability for some small percentage of the state to hold the rest of the state's political will hostage. But the question is, can they even do this? Can they even do this? And how far does it go? This is a tough one. Like, it really is a tough one. I don't actually know the answer. I have some opinions, but hey.
England wants to extradite Americans to the UK to stand trial for hate speech. When do we finish what we started in 1775? Time to plant some freedom seeds.
You know what? Fuck you, England. Take your stupid canned beans and throw them up your ass. Not a single American. If they fucking extradite one American to England for hate speech, we need to go to war again. It's fucking crazy. That the concept that you're protected by the First Amendment, and they'd be like, oh no, mate, we need to bring over so-and-so for hate speech. No, fuck you. How about that? How about that? Then we need to hire someone who can just make fun of the British. We need an official British mocker in the US government. Who's the best at making fun of the Brits? Oh my gosh. So here we go. Back to this. Democrats have abandoned their offices by fleeing Texas and failure to respond. Wait, I read that. The legal process to remove the lawmakers will likely take time. Yeah, longer than they will be in office, most likely. The courts will drag on this. First, Paxton must file a case against each individual absent Democrat in various district courts, a process that would surely lead to appeals and could drag out long beyond the end of the special session on August 19th. Even if Paxton succeeds in getting them removed, Governor Greg Abbott would need to call for special elections to fill the seats, according to Texas law, which says that an unexpired term in office may be filled only by a special election. Now, while this is true, the question that I'm not 100% sure of is, if the number of sitting congressmen is reduced sufficiently, can they then form a quorum with less than what they had if the House is full? And I'm not familiar enough with the Texas rules to figure out if a quorum happens when a certain percentage of the maximum number of representatives is there, or if a certain percentage of the sitting representatives is there. If anybody knows for sure, I mean, post it in the chat, but that would matter. But in some states, when you have a vacancy, the governor can fill those. They can appoint people. In Texas, it's a special election to fill them. Abbott sought to accelerate the process by bypassing district courts and filing an emergency petition Tuesday with the state Supreme Court against Texas House Democrat Caucus Chair Gene Wu. Paxton issued a non-binding legal opinion in 2021 during the Democrats' last quorum break, which Republican Governor Greg Abbott cited on Monday, while also accusing the lawmakers absconded from their responsibility. So this happened a couple years back, and this non-binding legal opinion doesn't mean shit. It's just Paxton's read of the law. Now, the problem is the law in Texas around special sessions says this: sitting congressmen shall show up for the special session. They shall participate. They shall be there. If that's commanding language under any read of the law. Shall is commanding language. But we learned from Castle Rock v. Gonzalez that shall doesn't always mean shall. Shall could mean if they choose to. But that's not in Texas, and that's not a Fifth Circuit case either. So we have this, we have this problem where these people are preventing the will of the people of Texas from being enacted by their legislature. So what do you do about that? In that opinion, Paxton took no position on whether breaking quorum is constitutional. Here's the thing. Breaking quorum isn't unconstitutional, but that doesn't make it constitutional. And that's a tough one. What does that mean? He also declined to say whether fleeing Democrats could or should be removed from office. Rather, he called it a fact question for a court that he said was beyond the scope of his office to decide. He noted instead that he could file what are known as quo warranto actions in court, asking a judge to determine whether the missing lawmakers had officially vacated their seats. Quo warranto is Latin. It means under what authority. And so these quo warranto actions are asking the court to determine if there is authority, if there is a sufficient authority to remove someone from office under these circumstances. And him saying that it's a fact question for the court, it really does matter, right? Because not every Democrat leaving the state would necessarily be a quorum breaker. Now, most of these are open, avowed breakers of the quorum. That's their stated purpose. That's why they're not there. They've stated they will not come back to the state until the special session is done. They're having interviews. They're on news stories or news stations. It's not a mystery. But that answers the fact question for the court. So now the court goes, okay, well, if the sole purpose of them not being there is to break the quorum, if they have no other legitimate purpose because they don't want to vote on an existing bill, so they don't want to have the vote, they want to effectively filibuster the act of the Texas legislature with their non-appearance. Is that warranted under the Texas Constitution, or does that amount to a dereliction and a vacancy that needs to be rectified with a special election? What is it? So we'll see. We'll see what happens with this. When Abbott made the same argument on Monday, Democrats responded simply, come and take it. You don't get to have that. Texas Democrats don't get to have come and take it. Come and take it was in Texas. Come and take it was not. They ran to Illinois and then said, come and take it, you dumb motherfuckers. What are you thinking? The whole thing of come and take it was the Mexican army had left a cannon in this one town that they came back to reclaim it. The townspeople said, come and take it. Come take it. You can't say that from somewhere else. You can't have, come and take it. Okay. What are you talking about? You're not here. The come and take it is fine. If you're gone, they're going to come take your seats. The whole purpose of come and take it was they were there. They were there to defend it. And they challenged the army of Mexico to come in and take the cannon back. Come get it. Go ahead. Fucking double dare you. But this come and take it thing, okay, I would use that. I would put that in my brief. They said, come and take it. Okay, well, we are coming to take it. And since they have said effectively that it's not theirs anymore, and we can have it. So give it to us. But they're afraid. If they stay and fight, they lose. They lose badly. Democrats have fled Texas to blue strongholds like Illinois, New York, and Massachusetts. in order to prevent the legislature from voting on a recently drawn congressional map pushed by President Donald Trump that will give the GOP 5 more friendly seats. Ahead of next year's midterms, going into the midterms, we want the GOP strong. Democrats are going to fight this tooth and nail. And until the will of the voters is respected, Democratic National Committee Chair Ken Martin said during a press conference Tuesday, this is not the Democrat Party of your... This is great. This is how... this is how fucking bitched up the Democrat Party of Texas is. Listen to this. This is not the Democratic Party of your grandfather, which would bring a pencil to a knife fight. This is a new Democratic Party. We're bringing a knife to a knife fight. Imagine in Texas saying you're going to bring a knife to a knife fight. I'll bring a gun, motherfucker. Like, what are you doing? Bring the gun to the knife fight. Win. Why are you bringing a knife? Do you know how to knife fight? Some of those weird Republican guys might. Why? You're in Texas. Have some fucking stones. All right, here we go. This is from the redneck hipster.
Fucking sorry. A soggy island conquers the world for spices and then refuses to use the spices on their food.
My nigga, aren't the Brother Butter Brothers British?
The Brother Butter Brothers. What are the Brother Butter Brothers? Are they British? Probably. Oh my God. Oh wait, yes. Yeah. Oh my God. I forgot that weird that porn story we were talking about last time. Yes, they were British. God, see, that's what's wrong with England. Everything about that. Joe Rogan says, hey, what's up, Joe? Texas Democrats dominated Texas politics until the early 90s and heavily gerrymandered the state. It's been payback ever since. Yeah. And, that was a result of it was the Big Tent party of Reagan that really started the downfall of Texas Democrats and Southern Democrats in general. It was, this kind of, we'll accept a whole lot of people in on the premise of like, we all want lower taxes and stuff. But yeah, 100%. And it was gerrymandered all to hell. Of course it was. And like I said, if the Texas legislature flipped tomorrow and we're Democrats, the Democrats would have a bill on the fucking table. Republicans would probably be running away too. It's just to me, it's an abusive process though. Like, and I think this is an interesting approach by Ken Paxton. There are different approaches we're about to get to. The Texas Constitution allows for quorum breaking. What does that mean? Cite it. And lawmakers and legal experts alike were quick to dismiss Paxton claims that Democrats had abandoned their positions. Don't be so quick. Like, I don't think this is going to go anywhere. I think this is about the news. This is about Texas Republicans trying to energize their base. And also telling the Texas Democrats, like, these fuckers don't even, like, they're not actually working for you. They're preventing other stuff from happening. Like, there's a bunch of flooding that happened in Texas, and they're trying to hide behind the flooding is like the reason they want this special session to come through, but they really want the map too. But there are things that are not getting done outside of the map that Texas Democrats want as well. And that's not getting voted on. It's not getting done. This is a problem, right? And what really annoys me about this is Ken Martin's like saying, until the will of the voters is respected. The will of the voters is that Texas is a red state and that the Democrats have lost so thoroughly that the only way you can combat the, this gerrymandering bill, we'll just call it that. That's what it is. The only way you can combat it is by not voting. Because you've been outvoted. The political will of Texas is very fucking clear, and it's still red. It is not Democrat. So don't say until the will of the voters is respected. You're disrespecting the will of the voters by not participating in the job that you said you'd do.
My nigga, why is Legal Mindset doing a birthday stream all by his lonesome? Do you think the new age verification algorithms rejected all his guests?
Oh, no.
Or does he too have a micropeen?
I can neither confirm nor deny the existence of a penis at all, much less a micropenis on legal mindset. I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay, so here we go. But yeah, these guys they're quick to dismiss Paxton's claims, but there is a fact question as to when you are not doing your job. And when you're not doing your job is when you don't show up for session. You say you're not showing up for session because of the quorum breaking. I still want to see what the Texas Constitution allows for quorum breaking. Does it just say that I think it just doesn't say anything. I think it's silent on the issue. Ariel Fetters says, "Come and take it" is Greek, actually. Molin Labe by the Spartans. Maybe, but I don't know if the people of that small town in Texas in the 1800s were were well read on the Greek, the Spartan usage of it. Okay, later on Tuesday, Texas Senator John Cornyn, who's facing a strong primary challenge from Paxton, wrote a letter to FBI Director Kash Patel requesting the arrest of Democrats who left the state, arguing they broke the law by violating their oath of office. This is a tough one too, right? These legislators have committed potential criminal acts in their rush to avoid their constitutional responsibilities. They must be fully investigated and held accountable. Okay, but what law are they breaking? Like, what are you going to charge him with? What are you going to do that? What law have they broken? What crime have they committed? Now, I think the idea, though, is just to arrest them and bring them back to Texas and sit them down in the chair and say, okay, now go to school, right? You would do with a truant child. Responding to a question from reporters about Cornyn's letter, Trump said, the FBI may have to take action to bring the Texas Democrats back to the state. The FBI may have to, he said. The governor of Texas is demanding they come back. Whatever Greg Abbott demands, we definitely need to do it. He is crippled. He has that right. Callie Dime says you can't force them to stay. Now, again, so without getting into this too heavily, because Cornyn wrote a letter, Paxton wrote a letter. We could go into those. I don't know. They're not super interesting. They're kind of long. But the reality is that when a special session is called, it says there's commanding language in the law of Texas that says that the congressman shall meet for the special session. They shall. So there is a violation that occurs just because there's not necessarily a criminal element to the statute doesn't mean that there isn't a violation going on. They shall meet. What circumstances are preventing them from meeting? Nothing's preventing them from meeting. They've decided not to. So they've nakedly ignored the law. When you or I do that, we do get arrested. And that's what they're doing. So the question, this is one of those interesting things to me because it's like, well, how do we handle this? What are we supposed to do? It says the Texas Constitution allows for quorum breaking. Let me see if we can find this. Texas Constitution. Breaking quorum. Oh, hey, there's a search on it. Let's see. Denying quorum has been a Texas political strategy since 1870. Okay. Where's the while the Texas Constitution allows for this tactic, it also enables consequences to bring members back, such as fines and potential legal action. Okay, we need to just I need the Texas Constitution itself. And we're just going to look for quorum in it. Go away. Am I spelling quorum right? I think so. Hold on one second. Or is my search just all fucked up? Where's quorum? Damn it. Ah! Yeah, Quorum. That's what I said. There's 3. There's 3 of these things. No, that's not what I wanted. Hold on, I'll bring you guys into this. No, I don't want to ask the AI assistant. Fucking hell. Let me zoom in on this and then I'll whoa shit. Pull it up on screen here. Bam. Boom. All right, so we have quorum, adjournments from day to day, compelling attendance. 2/3 of each house shall constitute a quorum to do business, but a smaller number may adjourn from day to day and compel the attendance of absent members in such manner and under such penalties as each house may provide. Okay. That's cool. So here's the other problem. Like states and the US have a way to remove sitting house members. But to remove a sitting house member, what you have to do is you have to have a vote. And you need a quorum to have the vote to remove someone. So that's the other problem is typically the House of Representatives in the US and the House of Representatives and the Senate of each state are allowed to make their own rules and how they deal with things. So they have rules to deal with this, but they can't actually use them if there's no quorum. It doesn't work. So let's see what else there is. Time for appointment. This is not exciting. This is a commission. Supreme Court justices, boring. Court of Criminal Appeals. So I think that's it. That first section. Yeah, that's really it. It's just that first section here. This is it. Quorum adjournments from day to day. So 2/3 of each house shall constitute a quorum to do business. So here's the allows for quorum breaking. It's all right here. And compel the attendance of absent members in such manner and under such penalties as each house may provide. So when they say that the Texas Constitution allows for quorum breaking, it's literally because they have rules to bring people back. That's it. That's all it says on quorum breaking. So it doesn't actually. I hate when they say, it allows for quorum breaking. It doesn't really do that, though. There's no actual allowance in there. It's contemplated that, oh, yeah, if people aren't there, there should be some way for them to force people to show up. All right. So anyway, this is one of those subjects that's really tough because, like, I don't want the government to do any of this shit in the first place. I hate the government and I hate when it does stuff. Like, I don't want it to do anything. Government doing stuff is government creating new rules and forcing you to follow some other thing. And I just don't. I think the government does too much already. Here we go. This is a different one. A little bit different track here. Trump has sued the Wall Street Journal $20 billion defamation lawsuit. Over Wall Street Journal's Jeffrey Epstein exclusive. And now it's going to go quiet for a spell. So let's see why this is going to happen. So this is over, this is not a $20 billion claim. This is just not. There's no way that Trump can show $20 billion of damage on this claim. I don't think this claim even did that much damage to him at all. But after threatening to sue the Wall Street Journal prior to the publication of a report claiming that Donald Trump composed a bawdy 50th birthday card for notorious sex offender Jeffrey Epstein in 2003, immediately following through on the threat with a $20 billion defamation complaint, and then demanding an expedited deposition of billionaire Rupert Murdoch, the president. He's going to die soon. Old man, failing health. You know how this goes. Oh, he's going to die with all of his secrets. We need those secrets now. But yeah, he's asking for Rupert Murdoch to be deposed. The president's private legal team just revealed the docket will largely fall silent for a spell. In mid-July, anticipation grew as rumor had it that an explosive Wall Street Journal story would shed further light on Trump's friendship with Epstein, whom he partied with at Mar-a-Lago in the 90s and praised in 2002 as a terrific guy with a noted interest in beautiful women. Really interested in beautiful women, kind of on the younger side. Understatement of the year, right? Like Trump being subtle. A little young, maybe. But I do think people put and I don't know on this one, like specifically, but I think people put too much emphasis on how Trump labeled someone, like, oh, said he was a terrific guy. It's like, this is just the language of sucking dick, right? Like Trump's a schmoozer. My good friend Joseph Biden, right? Like my good friend Hillary Clinton, she's a killer. Watch out, right? Like you can expect that he's going to just offer up meaningless platitudes, and it's an effective way of certain personalities to say nothing about someone, and they say nothing by saying something that is generally positive. A terrific guy, wonderful guy, really good, great masseuse. What the hell? But yeah, so he says, noted interest in beautiful women on the younger side. And of course, Trump was a hound too. Like, that's not a secret, I don't think. These are politicians, billionaires, whatever. They tend to be alpha personalities. I don't know what to tell you. They've got a lot flowing through them that makes them want to have sex with women. And they have the resources to be around young, beautiful women. That's what they tend to do. It's tale as old as time. Now, there is obviously a too young. There's a too young. And there's a legal too young. And then there's just a conceptual too young that people should maybe start to adhere to. But hey, this is all about this birthday card. He supposedly wrote this thing and drew a naked woman's silhouette or something. There have been conflicting stories about why Trump and Epstein had a falling out amid intense scrutiny on the DOJ's handling of the Epstein files and its subsequent 9-hour grilling of convicted and incarcerated sex trafficker Ghislaine Maxwell. Wait, there was a 9-hour grilling of Ghislaine Maxwell? God damn it, I can't even do the joke. The last time Ghislaine Maxwell had to endure 9 hours of anything, Epstein was still alive. But Wall Street Journal's exclusive focused on a 50th birthday card for Epstein in 2003 that allegedly included a drawing of a naked woman with Trump's signature below her waist and typed text like, "Happy birthday, and may every day be another wonderful secret." But see, this doesn't mean that I know your secret. I know your secret is having an island where you bring underage girls and statutorily rape them. Like, I don't know that everybody wants something said years ago to mean something now, but we don't know that that's what it meant. The story said that several wealthy and powerful people, former President Bill Clinton and billionaire Leon Black, among them, contributed to the Epstein's 50th birthday album put together by Maxwell. Okay, cool. So, 2 days before the story emerged, Trump on July 15th threatened to sue. After it was published, Trump confirmed he tried to convince Murdoch to squash the article under threat of suit. The Wall Street Journal and Rupert Murdoch personally were warned directly by President Donald J. Trump that the supposed letter they printed by President Trump to Epstein was a fake, and if they print it, they will be sued. Trump wrote in part on Truth Social on the night of July 17th. Mr. Murdoch stated he would take care of it, but obviously did not have the power to do so. What a pussy. I should go grab him. The editor of the Wall Street Journal, Emma Tucker, was told directly by Caroline Leavitt and by President Trump that the letter was a fake, but Emma Tucker didn't want to hear that. Instead, they are going with a false, malicious, and defamatory story. Anyway, President Trump will be suing the Wall Street Journal, News Corp, and Mr. Murdoch shortly. This is a weird one because what source do they have? And you would presumably they have one showing that this is Trump, right? What source do they have that this is Trump? They've determined that it's Trump. I'm curious though, like Trump says it's a fake. All right. I don't know if fake, like I would just have gone with like, I didn't do that. It's not mine. But the question is like, did he do it? How do they prove it? What journalistic integrity do they have to say that we know that this is him? It's a good question, I think. And we don't know. We have no idea. They believe it strongly enough to endure the suit. Trump attorney Alejandro Brito filed a $20 billion defamation complaint the very next day in U.S. District Court for the Southern District of Florida against Dow Jones and Companies, Inc., News Corp, Wall Street Journal, its defendant reporters, Joseph Palazzolo and Khadijah Safdar, News Corp CEO Robert Thompson, and Murdoch. In the complaint, Trump claimed the defendants forged ahead on a defamatory mission fueled by the goal of maximum virality, even though they were put on notice that the letter was fake and non-existent. Well, if it's fake and non-existent, like does someone have the letter? Does someone have this letter? Like that, presumably the letter is somewhere, right? Yaha says Trump probably paid someone to write it. Like I would not be surprised, right? If it's like, Ghislaine Maxwell reaches out to the Trump machine back in 2003. It's like, hey, I'm putting together a 50th birthday book for Epstein. Can you do it? And he's like, I'm busy. And someone just wrote up something. Like I would not be surprised by that at all if someone else did it. Like that seems I've been asked to do like birthday wish stuff, like with a bunch of people. Oh, like so-and-so's turning whatever age. Can you just send like a little video and I'm going to put together a compilation? Sure. But a lot of times I would rather someone else do it just because like, okay, now I have to go figure out like, what are you going to say? Who are you going to record? It's kind of a pain in the ass. So I could see that happening. But him saying a letter's fake and non-existent, it's both there, but it's not real. And it's also gone. Somebody's got to have this letter somewhere. Defendants falsely and maliciously stated that President Trump supposedly authored, drew, and signed a letter wishing Epstein a happy 50th birthday. The complaint said defendants elaborated on their false, defamatory, unsubstantiated, and disparaging claims against President Trump by claiming that he drew an outline of a naked woman, drew breasts on her, and signed his name below her waist, mimicking pubic hair, which would be funny. I want to see this thing. Like, how do you sign Donald Trump in pubes? Like, how do we do that? I want to know. I want to know if I could sign my name in pubes. Next, defendants further maligned President Trump by wrongly and ludicrously contending that the inside of the naked woman that he allegedly drew lies a typed written note styled as an imaginary conversation between Trump and Epstein, written in the third person. The lawsuit went on. Yeah, that was weird, that little back and forth thing. The case was assigned the same day to U.S. District Judge Darren Gales, a Barack Obama appointee. Fuck. Oh, no. R.I.P. Trump. On July 23rd, 5 days later, the judge set September 22nd as a due date for the various defendants to answer Trump's complaint, opening the door to a period of relative inactivity on the docket. Holy shit. Why do they get until September as the due date for their answer? Normally, answers have to come in like 21 days. But on July 28th, Trump doubled down his already aggressive posture in the case by demanding that Murdoch be forced to sit for a deposition within 15 days. The motion emphasized that the billionaire media mogul is 94 years old and might not be available for in-person testimony at trial. Is that a threat, Trump? Considering he had experienced multiple health issues and scares in the last 5 years. For that reason, Brito asserted an expedited deposition under oath would be the appropriate course of action. And that's true. Like, that is the appropriate course of action. If you think it's possible that someone might not be available to offer testimony, you can get their testimony through deposition. There is good cause to expedite Murdoch's deposition. And the court should exercise its discretion to authorize the same, said the bid for fast track discovery, calling the motion of vital importance to the administration of justice. We've got, so Nathan Danner, if they had the letter, they would print it and not describe it. I agree. It's been described. Someone says that the letter exists. That the book of letters exists. The manager of Epstein's estate, I think. And he was saying, like, they're just waiting for a subpoena to release it. And so, with that, it's like the book's there, and someone's going to have egg on their face, either Trump or the Wall Street Journal or some mix. Who knows? There is good cause to expedite Murdoch's deposition, and the court should exercise its discretion to authorize the same, said the bid for fast track discovery, calling the motion of vital importance to the administration of justice. On Monday, however, Trump's legal team reversed course on the expedited Murdoch deposition, pursuant to a joint stipulation and abatement agreement with the defendants that appears to significantly kick the proverbial can down the road. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. So this is why it's being set for September 22nd. As noted, the Wall Street Journal defendants have until September 22nd to file their answer, which the stipulation suggests will come in the form of a motion to dismiss. But the stipulation states Trump and Murdoch agree not to engage in discovery until after the motion to dismiss is adjudicated. If the defendants take all of their allowed time to file, an ensuing ruling on a motion to dismiss would take even longer, meaning it may be closer to months, not weeks, until there will be major movement in the case. Now, do we have this? We have the joint stipulation. Let's see what it says. They have a stipulation, blah, 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 subject to the terms, together with separately signed abatement agreement, which contains additional procedural details. Plaintiff agrees to abate his pending motion to compel expedited discovery. Till defendant's motion to dismiss, the complaint is adjudicated. The parties agree not to engage in discovery. However, during the pendency of defendant's motion to dismiss, here we go. Sorry. During the pendency of defendant's motion to dismiss and before it is adjudicated, the parties shall conduct the Rule 26F conference and exchange initial disclosures. If any of the parties believe that discovery is required during this time frame, notwithstanding their agreement reflected in this paragraph, a joint motion would be required to seek that discovery. Defendants Murdoch and Thompson waive any argument relating to personal jurisdiction in the matter. Upon defendant's motion to dismiss, the complaint being denied, defendant Murdoch's deposition shall occur in person at a mutually agreed upon location in the United States and no later than 30 calendar days after the motion to dismiss is denied. Within 3 calendar days from the date of that an order approving this stipulation is entered, defendant Murdoch shall provide plaintiff with a sworn declaration describing his current health condition, blah, 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 blah. So this is almost like a workaround to an anti-slap, because it's having the same effect as an anti-slap in that it's stopping discovery. It's going to be a motion to dismiss. It's going to come in and then they want to rule on that before they enter into this costly discovery thing. There's a lot of reasons to do that. Because if there is any fee shifting that goes on, it could be exceedingly expensive. And this abatement agreement may get rid of the fee shifting. And if it doesn't get rid of the fee shifting, it'll eliminate a significant amount of fees if the motion to dismiss succeeds. If it succeeds and the fight's over, well, then they haven't done hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of discovery on either side. So the other party won't be burdened by paying that. So that could be the reason why they're doing this. There are some caveats regarding limited discovery between now and then. However, one is during the pendency, blah, blah, blah. If any of the parties, yes, we just read that. The second caveat relates to Murdoch's health. He'll be deposed in person no later than 30 days after the denial of a motion to dismiss, unless there is an intervening material change in his health, which he's required to reveal. In the event that Murdoch does not comply, he'll face an expedited deposition. Cool. Parties asked the judge to approve the stipulation and waiting that order. Gales responded Tuesday afternoon by adopting the stipulation as jointly proposed. So there we go. That's what's going on. So if anyone's looking to see a resolution in this, you know, it's federal court. There's a motion to dismiss. You can expect a ruling on it 30 to 90 days after the motion to dismiss comes in. But the motion to dismiss will come in, and then Trump gets to respond to the motion, and then they may even have a response to the response. So it'd probably be 14 days after the 22nd for Trump to respond, and then another 7 days for another response to his response, if they do it that way. They don't always do that. And then you can expect 30 to 90 days once everything's filed. So we're talking maybe by end of year we'll have a ruling on this, but maybe not. It could be way longer. So who knows? Who knows? But I guess we'll see, right? Like we'll see what happens with it as it happens. This is just telling us it's going to be a while. But I think this lawsuit is doomed to fail anyway. The question is, like, will Trump end up owing just a shitload of fees? And it looks like they're already hedging against it. The big thing to come out is the book. If the book comes out and shows it and it looks like Trump's signature, then it's going to be hard to claim that it's not his. Like, even if he does, would they have reason to believe that it is his? Did they accurately describe the letter? Now, the main claim that they've made is that Trump wrote it. And Trump can say all day that he didn't write it, but you better have something. You better have something. All right, we got one more story, and then we'll get to some cooking or songwriting or whatever. Why do you think Maxwell was moved to Elizabeth Holmes's prison? I have no idea. What's up, Ice Dancer? How you doing? Why do I prefer Powerade over Gatorade? No, I don't. This is what was at the store I was at. They had Powerade. Or no, well, I was at Walmart. This was at the checkout line that I was at. That's it. That's the mystery. All right, guys. This story is a little bit strange. You've probably seen something about it. This is Lil Tay. Lil Tay just turned 18 and has set the record. Has set the record for the fastest $1 million earned on OnlyFans, earning it within 3 hours. Am I drinking it warm or cold? Warm, like pee. Default Anonymous. It's not, you didn't make an ass out of you. You just asked a question. It's not a big deal. But no, I don't like, I don't have a preference. It's either one is fine. I don't know. The Squid says, how does one find out how many members are in a class action lawsuit? Well, I mean, I guess you'd have to look to the class certification, what they asked for. Who the purported members of the class would be, but they don't always know. Okay, so here's the thing. She says, freshly 18, please don't tell my mom. My 18th birthday exclusive shot at 12:01 a.m. Only available for 24 hours. Come see me in my birthday suits, replying to all DMs. Well, I mean, like an Indian guy probably is. So this person, who's a VTuber, says if content is available at 12:01 on her 18th birthday, it was taken when she was 17. Everyone who subs to this should be arrested for possession of child porn. All right, let's calm down. Let's calm down on that one. That's not what she says. She says the exclusives are shot at 12:01 a.m. She doesn't say that they'll be available at 12:01 a.m. But it really doesn't take that long to get a picture up online, right? But this is an uncomfortable story, isn't it? This is a very uncomfortable story because it illustrates one of the conundrums of the age of consent. The age of consent says that 30 seconds prior to midnight, it would be illegal to see this person naked. 1 minute elapses and suddenly it's legal. That's a fucking strange thing. It didn't used to be that strange because it wasn't so simple to get a photograph distributed, right? Like it wasn't, you couldn't do it literally in minutes, seconds even. Like if she has the camera linked up to her computer, I mean, she could have these photos like being pushed into OnlyFans. Like there'd be no editing, presumably, or whatever. But like that's theoretically possible to have in real time a photo shoot happening the moment she turns 18 in her state or whatever. We didn't used to have the ability to do that, so we didn't run into this conundrum that often. I'm not opposed to an age of consent, and I have no problem with it being 18. Like maybe it could be older. I don't know. I have no idea. The question is always like, it's important to remember that there's nothing inherently special about the age 18. It's just the age that we have decided to imbue adult decisions into what was previously a child. We have decided that they can make life-altering decisions. They can get permanent things on their bodies like tattoos or permanent style piercings. And they no longer need parental consent. We've decided that they can sign legal documents themselves and have legal authority to do so the moment they turn 18. This is literally a minute prior, you lacked the capacity to do this. And constantly it comes with greater responsibility, civic responsibility, and greater punishments if you were to break various laws. You're tried as an adult automatically rather than as a child with a different rule set. And you're not entitled to the same protections for your anonymity or identity through the legal system that you would be if you were over 18 or if you were under 18. So a whole bunch of stuff changes at this moment, but it is this weird spot where we go, okay, everything changes right now. So then you have to ask the question, like, do you get to be mad at people who are waiting for that moment or not? And I'm not sure. Like, it is fucking creepy. In a sense, it's really fucking creepy because it's like you've got someone lusting after the idea of someone becoming available. But these sort of like countdowns have happened in pop culture for a while. They're not in vogue right now, right? Like they're certainly not in vogue. But I'm pretty sure like Britney Spears, Lindsay Lohan, they had countdowns to 18 on them. The Olsen twins. I mean, everybody was waiting for the Olsen twins to turn 18, especially as their like later teenage years started to become more and more of a disaster. They're like, oh yeah, they're definitely going to get naked. It was wild. We're like, everybody's expecting like this twin nudity photo shoot to come out when they turned 18. I don't think it ever did, but Jesus, like that's strange. Outpost Nerd says they might have happened before, but they were still fucking creepy as hell. I'm not denying that at all. I'm just like remembering that was like a part of pop culture for a while. And it just shows like how different we are, from the 90s to today. You add 30 years to anything and a whole bunch of shit changes. I think the reason this is so uncomfortable is because she looks 12. But does she look 12? I mean, It's weird to say that someone who is 18 looks 12, except for that one girl who like legitimately looks like she's like 9 or whatever. She has that disability. But I don't know. She looks a little young. In my opinion, I would not talk to her at all. Like, cause that'd be like, you wouldn't even want to be seen talking to someone like this outside of like a, very specific circumstance. Like you're at an event and like, you're supposed to meet them or something. I don't know what you would, I have no idea. Right. But like, if I saw this person, I wouldn't go talk to them at like a restaurant or something. They look a little young to me, but I don't know. How do you reconcile this? How do you reconcile this with a society that says, okay, you have to wait until this moment? So then people do wait until that moment. Like, is it creepy for an 18-year-old to wait for her to turn 18 to be really excited about it? Is that creepy? At what point does it become creepy? Because like, if it's not creepy at 18, is it creepy at 20, 22, 25, 30, 50? Where is this? Where's the marker? And this is of course like just the problem that you have with age of consent laws and saying, okay, we have an interest in protecting children, and that interest ends at a particular moment when the person is no longer a child, and we've determined it to be this. All right, that's fine. But then you're going to be left with these weird circumstances. What do you guys think though? Like, OnlyFans is this enigma. Pornography used to be like shrouded in some level of shame. It was an underground industry. Even when it went mainstream, it was hard to get pornography. You had to go into a place that sold this particular type of thing. You had to present your ID. You had to I'm this person. I want to buy this film about shoving dicks in people. And that's what I want. So will you sell it to me? And they would look at you and be like, yeah. And you're like, you work here. Fuck you. How dare you? Don't shame me. You're around this smut all day. I'm going to call my priest. But that's what you used to have to do. Then the internet comes along and like pornography becomes wildly available for free completely. But it's still dirty. It's still private. It's still underground. It's just now people don't have to go out and endure the mild shaming of publicly consuming this stuff, right? But OnlyFans is way different. OnlyFans is becoming part of the cultural norm, and like the prevalence of stuff like this pushes OnlyFans into normative behavior. And I don't know what that means. I remember when I was much younger and I went to Paris, and there's nudity all over the place on like magazine covers in grocery stores. There was nudity everywhere. Like on regular television, broadcast television, they would have very explicit sexual material just on broadcast television. You didn't have to have cable or like a special thing to get to that. And I was informed that America was very prudish. But this is back in the early 90s, right? Like this is a long fucking time ago. See, I was in mid 90s, I guess. I was between 7th and 8th grade when I went the first time. And that was just kind of how it was. But now OnlyFans is almost like a catching up of that, where it's becoming somewhat culturally acceptable. I know a bunch of people on here probably, like disagree with it being culturally acceptable. And I'm not making a value judgment on it. I'm very torn on the issue of pornography. Because like one part of me from a free speech perspective says the government has no business censoring people who want to make this type of content, so long as it's between consenting adults, and they have all the protections in place of making sure there's safety and consensuality and all that stuff. It's like, okay, well, people want to express themselves this way. I don't know that the government should stop them, but at the same time, I don't think porn is particularly good for people. Like I know porn wasn't porn wasn't great for me when I was, I used to consume porn quite a bit, but don't now. But it wasn't like good for me. Like I can't think of the positive benefits of pornography, right? And I can think of a whole bunch of negatives involving some of the people, like the actors and stuff like that they go through, actors and actresses, and also the consumers, right? There's a bunch of negative associations with it, but also so at the same time, so fucking what, right? Like, aren't we allowed to have negative effects on ourselves? Like we're able to make that decision. So then the question becomes like, what do you do about it? Because the thing I always hate is going, you know what? The government should regulate this. I don't know that they should. But you really don't want porn to be like a dominant thing in pop culture. Like, I don't think that's good either. And OnlyFans is bringing pornography home. And on one hand, you're like, okay, well, a bunch of people found a way to sell stuff to people who want to buy it. So that I guess is good from a market perspective. But is it good? Is it good to have the means of porn placed in the hands of the fucking proletariat? I don't know if it is. We should have, because there's fat people who record on OnlyFans, and that's gross. But I'm really torn on the issue because I really don't want government coming in and taking over that. Like I don't have any desire to have government involved at all. But like a cultural shift away from pornography would probably be good, I would think. Critical Salt Theory 208 says, I'm sure people were beating off to Lil Tay and Bad Bobby long before they were legal. Yeah, that's the thing. They definitely were, right? Like, that's the thing that definitely happened. I don't know. I never even heard of this person before, like news of her virality. And she looks really young. I have no interest in seeing that at all. But it's it's kind of a weird thing. It gets into the questions of like how much police power should our government have over the things we want to do? Because saying that porn is illegal is, it is policing the expression of some people and the desired consumption of others, right? Like it is suppressing people who want to see naked people fucking. You got to have good reason to do that, I guess. I don't know how to, this is one of those issues that I don't think is resolvable with any simple platitudes. Lil Tay is an interesting story. Not surprised she ended up on OnlyFans. I know a lot of people are saying she's been exploited and she's a whatever. And maybe that's the case. I have no idea. But I could just say this. If you're a 17-year-old of moderate popularity and you have the ability to do this and know that you will probably make millions of dollars. Like if you have a level of notoriety, right? And then you release this access to your body, you'll make millions of dollars. And she made $1 million in 3 hours. Who knows what she ended up making for the first day, what she'll make. And those are monthly subscriptions. So she's going to make $1 million in a month. Again, probably a lot more as it goes. And it's like, it is an opportunity to move your socioeconomic status dramatically, instantly. And that's got to be tough to resist, right? Like that's got to be a hard thing to get around. Now, the trick of OnlyFans is it convinces everybody that they can do the same thing, and you can't, right? Like any any market, it's saturated. Certain people are going to have breakout success. Most people are going to have middling non-success. Like that's the reality of all social media. It's the reality of every industry. The majority of attempts fail. And it weeds out most of the failures. The way social media works is that failures don't actually get weeded out. Like they have to weed themselves out after not having any other option. Right? Because there are people who have been streaming to 4 people forever, and like they will probably never break out of that. But they have the ability to keep plugging it away at it because the production cost is so low. The production cost has been completely democratized, borne by massive companies, and the doors to that production and distribution have been opened to anybody who wants to take advantage of it. Same thing now. Porn used to be like a pretty insular industry, and in professional pornography still is, right? Like there is gatekeeping that goes on in that, and then it funnels upwards to a couple people who become the nom de jour, and then they do extremely well, and everybody else kind of does like this middle class thing, hoping to break out. OnlyFans and social media is way worse. Like there's very little in the middle class. Like there's either barely any success and then like a lot of success. And then the middle is not as forgiving as it is in other industries. But it's still it's still there. And OnlyFans, to me, the most dangerous part of it is it tricks so many people into thinking that they can do it, they can make it. And when the stakes are as high as they are of exposing this part of you to the world, that that carries with it considerable amounts of risk. And I think it's oversold. But we'll see. I'm kind of curious. I think OnlyFans will either have a massive, spectacular collapse in the next decade or so, or it'll become so normalized that it's just expected. And at that point, that'll be interesting. I think it's going to be the latter. Actually, I think homemade pornography is going to become like ubiquitous to Americans. It's going to be part of American culture. I don't think that that's a good thing necessarily. I just think that that's what it's going to be. I don't know. What do you guys think? Let me know. Let me know about it, because I'm really torn on the issue in general. I'm like, I don't know that pornography is good for a society, but also I don't want the government fucking with it. Joseph Fazio says she had no nudes and tricked everyone. Genius. Oh, really? That's hilarious. If she did that, I mean, props, queen. Mighty Bob, I much prefer just looking through a window while jerking off rather than pay for it online. That's so great. I hate you. Oh my gosh. Katie K says it's almost is always followed by a cocaine addiction and massive public downfall. Wait, what? OnlyFans? I don't remember having one. JC the Music Man, I cover the mirrors when I get down to business. Ain't no way I would ever record it. I don't want to see me. No, stop looking at me. No, I get a mirror out and I look into my own eyes. See how long it takes. I'm just kidding. Nick has an OnlyFans. I have a secret OnlyFans. Yes. You got to go find it. Like it's secret. I'm doing it wrong, I think. Nick, do you feel bad that we're all getting fucked up? What do you mean? Like by like pornography and stuff? No, I don't feel bad about it at all. I don't know. What's up, Tay Marie? How you doing? Nick has Baldo only content. come see if I can get it in my mouth. Oh my goodness. The asterisk says, please don't ever again tell us about porn stars hoping to break out unless you intend to follow through on the joke, Nick. Wait a minute. What's the punchline? What's the punchline of that joke? I don't know. If that Baldo OnlyFans comes out, I'm going to unsubscribe. Somebody had one. I don't think it was an OnlyFans. Like someone was uploading stuff to Pornhub that was Baldo content. I was like, okay. It was weird, man. It was weird. All right. So we have something to do here. I promised we would do on the next show. Wait, what was that? Oh shit, I didn't talk about this story. Maybe we'll do this tomorrow. Because I want to get to the other thing. I don't have a ton of time left. But did you guys, I posted it on Twitter, but you guys see the story of the fucking the Sandy Hook family, or no, it wasn't Sandy Hook. It was Parkland. They made an AI of their dead kid to have an interview with Jim Acosta. That's fucking weird. I'm very uncomfortable with that shit. Do you guys, okay, so you haven't seen, all right. I'm going to briefly show this story because it was so, like, it was unreal. And then we'll go to the other thing. Here we go. So here we go. Jim Acosta says, a show you don't want to miss at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific. I'll be having a one-of-a-kind interview with Joaquin Oliver. He died in the Parkland school shooting in 2018, but his parents have created an AI version of their son to deliver a powerful message on gun violence. Plus, Texas State Rep James Talarico. See you soon on Substack and later on YouTube. So here we go. What's
for gun violence?
Great question. I believe in a mix of stronger gun control laws, mental health support, and community engagement. We need to create safe spaces for conversations and connections, making sure everyone feels seen and heard. It's about building a culture of kindness and understanding. What do you think about that?
I think that's a great idea, Joaquin.
Holy fuck. Holy shit. That really happened. That unironically, someone was like, you know, it's a good idea. Let's take a dead kid and put a political message in the mouth that he, you know, and have him say words that he never uttered. Just completely take away his agency. Like, if you want to make an AI of your dead kid to like have conversations and process, like that was a Black Mirror episode. Except instead of an AI, they like put him, you know, they like put all of his social media and shit into him and then put him into a robot. Right. And the wife like ordered the robot and it comes and she's like in love with the robot, but also it's like horrifying because it's not her husband, it's a robot. And like, you know, if the robot goes away, you have to go through the trauma of like losing them again, all this stuff. If you want to do that though, like that's on you. That's fine. Like a lot of people, like we have the Legal Vices voice on Super Tips, for example. And A lot of people just find a little bit of comfort in hearing Jeff's voice from time to time because they miss it. I get it. Like that's cathartic, and super tips is like this fun little funny thing. But like if someone wanted to do that to try and process, I'm not going to stop them. But this is bullshit political hackery, and this is really disgusting because it completely fucking co-ops the voice of this dead kid who never got the chance to form adult opinions about politics. And yes, there is a difference between a child's opinion on politics and adults. I don't care how fucking smart the child is, right? Like until you are a participant in your government, until you are 18, you're going to necessarily have an underdeveloped perspective on what government is. Even if I agree with it or disagree with it, it doesn't matter. And so to take this and apply it to some high schooler who never got the chance to actually be in the world and experience the effects of policy opinions that they might have, to then try and use that and to spout off bullshit like that, to me, that's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. It's disgraceful too and disgusting. And remember, Alex Jones was sued successfully, I believe, like, and I would assume that, or no, this is about Sandy Hook, but Alex Jones is sued successfully for, suggesting that that these kids were fake at Sandy Hook. This is Parkland. It's different, obviously, but the concept is still there, right? Like this is a literal fake child. Like that's not the kid. That will never be the kid. And the parents can say, oh, we knew their opinions, blah, blah, blah. No, you didn't. That was a child. That was a child who was talking to you as their parent. Whatever opinion that they said it's not quite trustable. There's context to it. There's a relationship that interferes with the ability to determine that it's completely honest. So anyway, I hated that. We may talk about it. May go through the interview with Acosta. Redneck Hipster says, wait, let's make one of Alex Jones interviewing the Sandy Hook kids where they tell him he was right about the crisis acting stuff. That's the thing, right? Like, so the parents of this kid made it. And maybe this is a tangent, but maybe this is an interesting aspect or area of law. Like who has the right to a dead kid's name, voice, image being used? Because the kid doesn't. Does the parent have the right to it? Is there any right that's protectable in a dead person's voice, name, likeness being used? And if not, does that mean what do you do? What do you do at that point? Can a dead person's AI make defamatory statements? Like, is that even possible? Callie Dime says the parents. I mean, there's not any law that suggests that the parents should own the right to that. It's never come up before. How, right? Like we couldn't do this. Now we can. Now you can make it. Pretty soon you'll be able to make an AI that you won't, like an AI image and have a conversation. You won't be able to know that it's AI at all. It will get that good. The uncanny valley will be crossed and it will become, lifelike entirely. When that happens, who owns the rights to it? Who owns the liability? What if the dead kid says a bunch of stuff that's defamatory? Whose fault is that? Where do we assign blame? Kelly Dime says, I believe it came out in the Summer Wells case. Who the fuck is Summer Wells? This Tennessee girl went missing. So you're saying in this case, you believe that the parents own a right to a presumptively dead child's image and voice? I don't know. You don't even own the right to your voice. There's no right to your voice or your image. You didn't create it. So you don't have a copyright interest in it. You don't. What is private about your voice or your face? Nothing about that is private. There's no privacy interest in it. So what interest do you have? You have a right of publicity. You can't be made to endorse a product that you don't actually endorse. That's about it. Other than that, you don't have a right to your voice. You don't have a right to your face. You didn't make them. Now, if you do specific impressions or if you can do something very unique with your face, like maybe you would own some sort of copyright interest in that if you record it into a specific medium, but you'd only own the copyright interest in what you're recording. So it's really kind of a strange fucking thing. Andy Nichols says, well, if he had written a book before he died, who would have the rights to that? Well, his estate would, which would probably be controlled by his parents. But writing a book is way different than someone creating an AI that answers questions. That's not the same thing. And like if the AI is generating the answers to the questions based on stuff put in by whomever, then who owns that at all? Because that's generative and that's kind of wild. But the other thing is, if someone's typing the answers for the voice to then say, well, they're creating the words, I guess, at that point. So then they would own it because it's now in a recorded medium and it's their creative work. But it's kind of fucking weird. Really fucking weird. I don't know. I don't know what to do with any of that. The law is not ready for this stuff. The law isn't ready for any of this. Next thing will be a person making an AI of a celeb to be their own personal assistant girlfriend, say things a real person never would say. Yeah, I mean, what happens? What happens if you make a Scarlett Johansson robot that looks just like Scarlett Johansson and says like, you're super cool or whatever, right? And gives you a hand job from time to time. Does Scarlett Johansson get to be pissed off about that? I don't, probably, but does she get to do anything about it? Can they take it away? She doesn't have it. Like, as long as she's not like, buy Doritos, buy Doritos. You can't be made to endorse a product, but that's about it. All right. Let's get back to what's important here. I gotta where we left off, ladies and gentlemen, is bald man's triumph over adversity. This is the song that we had the AI write about Kurt, which makes me super happy. Okay. So so we made the lyrics to this song. I have the prompt here. And so what I was thinking we'll do is put this in to Suno, which would then perform the song in the style that we ask for. So, hey, we need to do this. I need to copy and paste all of this. And we'll go over here to Suno. Hey, I want you to make a song. I would like the song to be in the style of 80s rock with ideal examples being Survivor, Foreigner, or Journey. I'm attaching the lyrics. Go hard on the bridge. All right, so lyrics we're going to add in here. Add your own lyrics. Style tags. Oh, shit. I don't know how to do this. 80s rock. That's the only tag. Grunge. Let's just see what happens. I don't know what to happen. A song title is going to be Pressure Queen. Because I don't think, like, the AI is bad at titling stuff. The AI was like, the title is Bald Man's Triumph Over Adversity. Nope. Pressure Queen. That's what it's got to be. So let's create it. Let's see what happens. How long does this take to make? I don't even know. Oh God. It's making them over here right now. It's done? No. I'm sorry. What is happening? Is this just background music or do they add the lyrics in? What is this? This is fucking great.
Standing tall on this mountain of fools, well, spinning round, but I'm breaking the rules. They look up at me, shadows in the dust. Bald head shining, touch like a crown of rust. Enemies swarm like ants at my feet, but I'm the giant that can't take the heat. Daily grind tries to drag me down low. Demons whisper, but I tell them where to go.
Whoa! Give me a second. Holy shit. It's still making it. It's still making the song. No.
Oh, I'm rising up. Yeah, I'm claiming my throne. You haters and fakers, leave me alone. You're beneath me. You weaklings, you scum of the earth. I'll crush your dreams, show you what I want. Triumph is mine in this solitary fight. No one's my equal. I'm the king of the night.
Okay. These songs are way too good. They shouldn't be this good. It shouldn't exist like this.
Hear me roar, feel the fire in my soul. I'm unbreakable, yeah, I'm in control. Alone in the shadows, no one by my side. Fending off darkness with nothing to hide. Present every sunrise, the battles I face. But I push through the pain, keep up the pace. They plot and they scheme, but I'm steps ahead. Towering over them, filling them with dread. My spirit's a fortress, no crack in the wall. I'll stand forever, watch the mighty fall. Oh, I'm rising up.
Oh shit, we're about to hit the bridge. We're about to hit the bridge. I'm fucking excited.
I'm unbreakable. Yeah, I'm in control. But in the quiet hours, when the world's far away, my faithful companion, you light up my day. Instapot, baby, you're my pressure queen. Electric heart humming, cooking up my dreams. You refuse to steal, steam slipping through the crack. Frustrating my meals, but I keep coming back. You're the only one who gets me through thick and through thin. Together we'll boil over. Let the victory begin. Oh, I'm rising up. Yeah, I'm claiming my throne. You haters and fakers, leave me alone. You're beneath me. You weaklings, you scum of the earth. I'll crush your dreams. Show you what I'm worth. Triumph is mine in this solitary fight. No one's my equal. I'm the king of the night. Hear me roar. Feel the fire in my soul. I'm unbreakable. Yeah, I'm in control. Yeah, I'm in
Sunset. What? I don't know what the fuck this is. Whoa! Oh, the fucking background. Triumph is mine! Like, got me. I was done. That. I think you guys are right, though. This is way too fucking cool for Kurt. But it's amazing. Holy shit. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll publish this. Like, what does publish even mean? Should we listen to the other one? AI music is all shit for no talent hacks. Yeah, well, watch out. Us no talent hacks are fucking coming for you, Michael Brown. That is your real name. Oh, we got. What's this other one like?
standing tall on this mountain of fools, world spinning round, but I'm
Okay, I like the other one better. I like the other one better. I don't want to play through a whole nother song right now because they're really long and they're awkward to sit through. But yeah, I'll make these available. And then I gotta, maybe we'll play this near the end also. But we've got to find the. I have all the credits that you can get on Suno. Like, so we can make so many of these. And that's not a problem. So we're going to make more at some point. We're going to play around with this more. This is my first foray into actually making AI music. But yeah. So we'll make more Kurt stuff. We got to find the right one for Kurt. Hold on, we got a super tip in here.
You know, with New Grok, you can make a music video with this song now.
That's right. Yeah, the new Grok will allow us to make a music video. That's true. Holy shit. Okay, you want to publish it, saves it to your profile. Okay, publish it. Pressure Queen V1. Publish. And then I'll publish Pressure Queen V2. Yeah, we're going to have to. Well, we're going to have to, like, I'll have to play with Grok on the video generation stuff because I haven't done that yet. But we'll do that and we'll have to make a music video for it. But we got to, like, that was pretty awesome, I thought. But we need to come up with some way to make it suck more. Like, it has to not be good. All right, let's do this. I don't have a ton of time left. I've been fucking hell. Why, Kurt? Okay, I gotta wait. Nope. We cannot do this whole video tonight. Diamond says, my husband said to tell you, yo, hey, tell him what's up. Tell him I'm mad I didn't get to meet him and I blame you. It's your fault. Critical Salt Theory 208 says, Nick, can you include a smoke detector chirp whenever you play a clip of Jasmine Crockett? Who the fuck is Jasmine Crockett? Okay, we're going to shrink this down to its appropriate size. All right, guys. I don't have, this is a 2-hour long video. This is meatballs with sauce. We immediately have hostage angle engage. we are engaged with hostage angle. And this is 2 hours. I don't, what takes 2 hours here? I guess like him rolling, he's if this motherfucker bare hand rolls the meat and just starts grabbing everything without washing his hands, I'm going to lose my shit. Meatballs with sauce. Let's go. Let's see how it goes.
All right, friends. How are you doing? Welcome to Cooking with Kurt. Today we're
Neurodivergent says, Donut Mind Me had a good idea. See the pinned comment. The pinned comment is in the style of Celine Dion for Kurt. So, God, look at this. Just,
we're going to be doing meatballs with tomato sauce. Simple, easy. What is not
simple, easy, 2-hour long recipe for meatballs and tomato sauce
to love. We've got ourselves many great ingredients to make that happen. First of all, for a little bit of flavor, I'm going to add in a couple anchovies. So I'm probably adding like maybe 5 anchovies or something to give the sauce a little bit of extra flavor. Not too much, not too, just a little bit of flavor. So that'll be fun. Of course, we got ourselves minced garlic.
What was that?
And we're also got so a little bit of extra flavor. Not too much, not too, just a little bit of flavor. So
why are you putting anchovies into meatballs? Immediately, why are you putting anchovies into meatballs? What the fuck are you doing? You don't need anchovies to go in meatballs.
That'll be fun.
I'm not saying you can't. I know they add like a salty umami to the whatever you're cooking. Like I got it, but what are you doing? You don't need anchovies to do this. He's putting them in the sauce. Still, what the fuck are we talking about? No, don't.
Of course, we got ourselves minced garlic, and we're also got this thing here. This is gonna be great. Better than bouillon, Italian herbs. So for all that Italian herb flavor goodness, I'm gonna put in a couple teaspoons of that stuff. Gonna be fantastic. Then of course we got ourselves one sweet onion. One onion. We got ourselves 5 pounds of meat.
You hear the shaking? My man, what is wrong with you? And you're shaking. You got to stop.
Ball. I'm not sure how many we're going to put in the pot. We're going to see how many the pot holds and kind of goes from there. And then we've got a couple different cans of stewed tomato. We got some tomato paste. We got tomato sauce, and we got cheese. So we got many different flavors and kinds. I'm going to use stewed tomatoes. I'm definitely going to put in the tomato paste. I'm going to put in some of the stewed tomato and probably some of the tomato sauce and some cheese. And I think that'll be
some cheese. How much? Pounds? You've got stewed tomatoes, tomato sauce, and tomato paste. What do you how much tomato do you need? You don't. What are we doing? Like, what are you doing? Just get some San Marzano tomatoes. You don't actually need tomato paste or tomato sauce to make like a good tomato sauce. Get some San Marzano tomatoes, squish them up. Either use your hands if they're clean, Kurt, or use a potato masher or whatever and smash up the tomatoes. And then you can add some, they're pretty salty already, but you may need to salt it a little bit. You can add some Italian herbs. You can cut up some fresh basil and put it in there. Some flat leaf Italian parsley would go great. Like you can, you can add some oregano. There's a whole bunch of shit you can put in there. But what are you doing with all these different cans of tomato shit?
good. So I think what I want to do here in terms of starting this dish, I think I just want to do it by layer and kind of see what happens as
Layer? It's meatballs and tomato sauce. There's one layer.
I go. So I think that's how I'm going to do it. Yeah. So I think that's the way I'm going to do it. So what I'm going to do to start with is I'm going to put some garlic and the onion in the pan with a little oil and stir that up. And I'll also put the anchovies in there and stir that up. And that'll be good for some flavor. And then I'll add in the first layer of meatballs, and then I'll add in sauce and add in one of the tablespoons of the herbs. And we'll build and build and build as we go. We'll see. I think that's what we'll do. We'll just do it in layers, and that will make the most logical sense. All right. So, well, first of all, let me take this and put this out of the way. That over there. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and turn this on saute. Go ahead and get that heated up. So I just turned this.
So you think he's using frozen meatballs, or is he going to roll his own meatballs? What do you guys think? These pre-roll meatballs? What do we got here?
I just turned the Instapot on to saute to get that heated up. And then we need to go ahead and cut up the onions, which we're going to do. It should be great. All right, so let's see.
I love frozen meatballs, by the way. Like a great, like, quick snack that I throw together for the family, like, because kids all love it, is just to take like a pound of frozen meatballs or 2 pounds of frozen meatballs, one of the two, depending on how many people are around, and you dump them in a pot, and then you add cream of mushroom soup and some beef broth, and then let them just warm up in there. It's really easy. That's all you need to do, and they're delicious. It's great. It's a nice little snack. But like if I'm doing a cooking channel thing, I'm making my own meat, but like that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just curious what he's gonna do. So I'm not shitting on frozen meatballs in any way. I love them. They're fantastic. They're great for like just a little, like you get a tooth. Everybody grabs toothpicks and just starts taking meatballs. Perfect.
I need my onion cutter 3000. Where is it? Oh, here it is.
Your onion cutter? No, you don't. You're really bad at using this thing.
Okay, and I need little. Where are the blades for it? Are they in my dishwasher?
I doubt it. Bulldozer says, wait, you feed your kids? I was told by reputable gay sources that they are starving. Oh, they're still starving. I make the food and I have them look at it. I don't want them to get fat.
No, they're not in my dishwasher. So where are they?
This is the only thing you use to cut vegetables. It's the only instrument you use to chop stuff. He doesn't know where it is. How do you not know? It's the only fucking thing you use.
Huh. That is fun. That is odd.
It's odd.
I misplaced them.
I went
Oh,
into
dear.
your house and stole them. They're mine. You can't have them back. Gen B, yes. Kurt does show the end product most of the time. There's just been a rash of videos that we've watched lately where he didn't. That poor stool. Oh my God. Kurt is so big. He's so big that he makes his kitchen look like it's in a trailer, you know, like in a camper or something. He just takes up the whole space.
No, they're not up there. Well, that sucks.
Gonna have to do it manually.
They should either be in the thing itself, or maybe I'll put them in a drawer. That might have been something that made sense to me at the time.
Yeah, of course.
Did I put them in a drawer?
You keep off the counter and you'll find them.
If not, we'll just cut them by hand.
So Kurt is looking for this little blade insert on his choppy thing. He's got this chopping tool. You put vegetables in, it dices them by pushing them through grated metal, basically. And he's looking for the blade insert, which is just the grated metal part of it. The rest of it's plastic. It's a huge waste of space. It's one of the dumbest products I've ever seen. It's terrible. It does not save time. Like, you can dice vegetables as fast, even as an amateur with a sharp knife. Really completely useless. But hey, he likes it. But that's the only thing he uses. So he's saying he'll chop them by hand. So he'll get out a knife and actually cut something, which is worse because his knives are so dull.
All right. Well, for the moment, my cutting thing is apparently out of service because I seem to have misplaced the blades. Very sad for me.
How do you lose these?
That's okay. I have a knife. I'll just cut it up by hand.
How do you lose it at all? I don't get it. It's the only thing you use. You don't take it out of the kitchen. It stays in the thing where it gets washed. That's it. It's the only place it could be. Like hanging out by your computer? What the fuck? Anna Marie, welcome to Paralegal Status. Thanks for joining the channel. Uh-oh.
I'm 1.5 hours behind, but did I hear the melon fucking pedo in chief is in this chat? Shouldn't he be off docking his micropene with Kurt or dipping some room temp shrimp in his brother butter? And in case anyone did not know, Monty the melon fucking pedo is a melon fucking pedo with a micro peen so small it's only rivaled by A.A. Ron and Kurt. Pedo, pedo, pedo. Monty's a pedo. That is all.
Holy shit. Well, that was from Anonymous. Thanks for that. Fucking hell. A Crass Cat asks who I'm going to make fun of after the Kurt saga. I have no idea. I'm not making fun of Kurt. I'm appreciating Kurt and being frustrated by some of his choices. I've never wanted to watch his content more than I do now. Like, I never wanted to watch it in the past. I thought, I was like, well, this guy's kind of boring or whatever. Then I started watching it and I was like, oh my God, this content's amazing. It's my favorite thing. There's so much. I have no idea why he has to wash a knife. Like, he doesn't use them.
All right. One cutting board. One onion. Sweet onion, incidentally, so it doesn't make you tear up as much, which is a nice bonus.
Nice moment. Okay, Kurt. Why don't you just get over the fact that onions burn your eyes? Rub onion juice on like a man. Oh, my God. It's embarrassing how unsharp that is. Wait, is that? Holy shit. Okay, I never noticed. We've never seen the knife in high resolution and up close, but this is a recessed edge. This is a serrated knife, y'all. What the fuck is going on with this thing? What is this knife supposed to do?
This is going to be great.
I doubt it. Cut a little more. You left half the fucking root in there. Elemental MJ has rated us over on Rumble. Thank you. Welcome.
Oh, yeah. One beautiful onion, baby. Look at that. That's a beautiful looking onion.
What is happening with this onion? Either peel it or don't fucking peel it. His jittery hands make me real fucking nervous every time he grabs the knife. Going for a real rough chop on the onion here. This is going into a sauce. This should be small diced onions. Like, what are you doing? Or you should be slicing them razor thin or paper thin, like with a razor, whatever. They kind of like dissolve. What are you doing? Here is he. Is he even holding the handle? Like, what is his hand doing up here? Now, Mighty Bob, his hands have a severe shake. I think he's explained it. But I mean, I like Kurt drank a lot. Like we saw Kurt drink a lot. So I would assume that the tremors are related to his drinking or maybe some medication or something like that. But I don't actually know. Diamond, it's not how you cut an onion. Maybe not how you do it, Diamond, but here in the streaming world, this is how we cut onions. You just randomly attack the onions with various chopping motions. It's like a lottery on where the knife is going to land every time. I'm so fucking confused. Rainbow Six, yeah, just the food processor. I don't know if he had. That would work. But also, just learn to dice an onion. There's a trillion videos online on how to properly dice an onion fast, and it's fast.
Not as pretty as it would have been with the device, but it's functional.
Brian Jones, you're wrong for that. Why a spoon, cousin? Why not an axe? Because it's dull, you twit. It will hurt more. Good Robin Hood quote. Thank you, Hallucinosis, for that. I appreciate it. You just going to put that onion into a cold pan? That'd be great.
Okay, I need to add in oil first before I do this.
He's got his Instant Pot over there heating up. He's going to add oil to the onions in Instant Pot oil. He's got nothing prepped. Like, what are you chopping anything else up to go in the sauce? Are you going to chop up the anchovies? What are you doing? What is your plan? Here we get the macro lens. Why are we so close to this? So if he's going to throw these onions in there, they're just going to burn if he's got to chop anything else. So I don't know what he's doing here. Katie K says it's too hot. I mean, it depends what you're trying to do. But yeah, I mean, if you're trying to nicely sweat down some onions, get them nice and translucent so they go well into the sauce, you want to do it slower and lower, of course.
Okay. I'm going to take a couple teaspoons of garlic. Start with 3, I think.
Garlic's going in way too early. The garlic should go in just moments before the tomato, because the garlic, as it heats up, when it hits, I think it's 180 degrees. When garlic hits 180 degrees, when it releases its aroma most dramatically. And so right when the garlic gets up to temperature and it gets really pungent and starts to, like, you can smell it standing up, you don't have to get down over the pot or whatever. Like, that's when you want your sauce or whatever to go in, because you want to infuse that scent from the garlic. That's flavor, right? Like, you want to infuse that into whatever you're cooking. You don't want it to just be burned off. Like, if you put the garlic in now, that garlicky flavor is going to cook right out. Like, this garlic's going to get way too hot. It's gonna be bitter. Gross. Again, stirring with the tiny spoon.
Cool. Maybe a little bit more maybe a little bit more oil. Smells fragrant.
Yeah, that's when the tomato should be going in, but your onion isn't cooked down enough to do it yet.
Oh.
Fucking angering. So angering. You dumped a shitload of oil in there. Got that onion on the fridge, like.
Got my friendly spatula here.
Oh, now you've got a spatula.
Stir.
Thank you. Chief Danier, I use pre-chopped garlic, like I said, when I'm cooking something quick, and it's really pungent because it's sitting in this garlic water, and all of the fucking scent is in there, but it's still going to cook out when you add heat like that. You actually need more of the pre-chopped garlic than you would of fresh garlic, because when you get that garlic into a fat that's heated, like you're gonna infuse the fat with flavor, but the garlic that's pre-chopped and in water, like the flavor is in the water as well as the garlic, and that's gonna boil away. It just is. Trust me, I use it a lot. Now we just have sloppy sounds. Ah, it's gross.
Sweating them down or going for a full browning? Probably closer to browning.
No,
closer to brown. Yeah. All right, I'm going to take a couple.
Liquid IV based. Those are delicious. Mighty Bob, so surely watching all these retarded attempts to cook can only inspire you to do some cooking of your own while you engage with the chat. I've done it a bunch of times. This is why Kurt started doing it. I'm 99% sure. Is because I started doing Cooking with Rackets videos years and years ago. And then shortly thereafter, I find out that he did Cooking with Kurt videos. I didn't know it at the time. I know it now. But yeah, I've done a bunch of them. They're all up on Locals, and I think they're all up on both Locals and YouTube members. You can find them there.
Of these anchovies I bought and add them to the mix. This is for a little umami flavor.
Yeah, Christine, I try and pause the video to talk because I know that, StreamYard fucks up the audio mix. I should just start doing this through OBS instead, unless I have a guest, but I'm lazy, and I'd have to get that ready, but maybe I will soon because it's annoying. But yeah, I'm sorry. I try to remember to pause it, but sometimes I'm not thinking about it. Salty C, welcome to Paralegal. I appreciate you joining the channel. Welcome to membership.
Yeah. Is that John Boo's cutting board? It was custom made for me. It's no one's cutting board. It's custom made for me.
Isn't it yours? Isn't it your cutting board if it was custom made for you? V-Sync says, I love that Nick's narcissism assumes he is a progenitor of cooking videos. No, it's just that he started doing them right after I started doing Cooking with Rackets, and he called it Cooking with Kurt. Like, is amazing. And a lot of the recipes that he did early on were recipes that I like. They were similar dishes to what I had done. Chili, gumbo, a modified chili. I actually did a modified quick chili, for example. like seeing those things. I didn't do pizza casserole because, well, you know, my milkshake doesn't need to bring minors to the yard. But a lot of them were reflections of things that I had done. So again, that's the assumption, is that this is started at a time when Kurt really, really looked up to me. He should have followed my advice a whole bunch of times, but he didn't.
Art fair in Maryland.
I don't know if he ever acknowledged the homage. There's so much Kurt content, I have no idea.
I'm going to add in 5. I'm going to add in 5 anchovies.
He's due for a Coke saga. Dude, at the end of the Glarer interview that we watched, after the Glarer leaves and Kurt talks about like how he goes to his doctor and he just asks for more drugs and he gets more drugs and he likes his drugs. Man, that sounded like talk that I wouldn't want to be caught saying personally. Like that was fucking crazy on that stuff.
Are the Girl Scout cookies? No Girl Scout cookies on the counter.
Callie Dime says that's a lot of anchovies. 5 anchovies is a lot. That's a lot. I'm not a huge anchovy fan. I made my own Caesar salad dressing the other day, following a recipe. I didn't invent it, you know. But I made a Caesar salad dressing and used 2 anchovies for it, and it's enough for a shitload of dressing, like a fucking lot of dressing. 2 anchovies is plenty. 5 anchovies going into this sauce? Like, how many meatballs are you going to put in there, brother?
Nope, no Girl Scout cookies. We've got our tomato sauces. We've got some cheese here. We got my waters I like. I like this peach tea flavor, so I got some waters. Got some other cream soups from previous times I've had it. A salsa I've had forever. Liquid IV for some additional water. No Girl Scout cookies to be seen here. One of the symptoms I've had from the Zepbound, like one of the only real symptoms, is a sense of dehydration. So I try to have at least one of the liquid IVs a day.
Try 2. Try 2. So that's I think he's got a weight loss shot is what he's talking about there. This is more recent than some of the other ones we've watched. This is pretty recent. And from my understanding, he is on some sort of, weight loss prescription drug, I guess. You got to change your habits, though. You got to change your lifestyle. You can't eat like a 350-pound man, just expect shots to make it go away. You got to not be a 350-pound man.
To try to increase my hydration level, in case you're curious why I have it.
I wonder if he's done any sort of measurement of his hydration levels. Like, I don't know.
Okay, that's coming along well. I'm going to give that a second to cook. Speaking of liquid IV, I'm going to have some right now.
Golden cherry is delicious liquid IV.
Because I am thirsty.
Ew.
Better lighting would be good. Well, I could turn on the overhead lights, but last time I did that, kind of looked weird.
It's gonna look weird. Don't do it now.
Actually, that's not so bad. With the new one, it's not so
No, it is so bad. It looks awful. They're still smeary. How is your phone always smeary?
bad. I just got this new. Yeah, that's not so bad. It's not quite as blowout as the old one used to be. What's my take on the security signal app thing? It's pretty sloppy, is what I think. It's very, very sloppy. Although I found it interesting, the text messages themselves. You know, it reminded me that these politicians are just people.
So he's talking about the Trump administration scandal where some high-level members of the Trump administration were using Signal, and the Signal chat got, like a journalist got added to the Signal chat and then leaked all the messages.
You know, it's the kind of conversation I could see me having with my friends, kind of to some degree. You know, so it was sloppy, but I found the text messages themselves somehow reassuring, because it's just interesting watching. You know, just interesting remembering that these are people. You know, I don't know. That's what I thought about it. But it was sloppy. It was very, very sloppy. You know, Hillary Clinton got shit for storing stuff on an unsecure server. I guess these people are marginally better, and that Signal is a more secure platform than I'm sure whatever Hillary Clinton rolled up on her own. But
well, Signal isn't stored on any server. Signal data is stored on the devices that you have the Signal account linked to, and it's limited in the amount of devices that you can have. One phone and one PC, I believe, are the only amount of, that's about it. And your Signal data is stored locally on the device. It's not stored on a server. It's not stored in the cloud. It's not the problem with Signal and, you know, the use of it by administration officials is if there was, you know, there are laws about preserving official communications, like the Presidential Records Act, for example. So if Trump is using Signal and he makes a communication through Signal, it's not preserved necessarily unless they take extra steps to do so, which then defeats the purpose of Signal. But that was the concern there. It's not the security. The security of Signal is there's not much that's better than it, because it's entirely end to end and there is no middleman. You send the message and it goes to the other person, and there isn't a middleman server.
still pretty sloppy. So you want to see here's, by the way, the meatballs. There it is. There's 5 pounds of meatballs.
Motherfucker is going to make 5 pounds of meatballs. 5 pounds of it. Holy shit. Why? Why are you making 5 pounds of meatballs right now? Jesus Christ, man.
I'm using these spicy Italian style.
Pre-rolled. They're not frozen, but they are pre-rolled deli meatballs that you get from HEB, spicy Italian style. Great.
Pork meatballs. Got 5 pounds of that. So exciting. And then various tomato sauces, as we're going to try to figure out exactly what the
3 fucking cans of stewed tomatoes, can of tomato paste, 2 cans of tomato sauce, some beef consomme, and 2 more cans of tomato sauce. What are you doing with all of this tomato? Fucking hell. And he's got the bacon bits too. He's going to put 2 bags of bacon bits in there. What are you? Or is this cheese? This might be cheese.
Ratios are as we sort of build our own adventure here.
It's a meatball. these onions and this garlic is just boiling away in hot fucking oil at maximum temperature on his pressure cooker. And I love the fucking Roach Motel right back here on the counter, still there, still gross.
What are you guys thinking?
I think I can do roach trap. Get the stuff in the middle. Get the stuff in the middle. He's just going around the outside, round the outside, round the outside.
I think it's coming along quite nicely, guys. I think it's coming along quite nicely. By the way, for those of you who didn't miss my earlier post, I got a new phone. This is the new iPhone 16. This
is a new phone and it's already smeared so much. So greasy, gross.
Replacing to my previous iPhone SE second edition. And so the camera definitely seems a little bit better than the old camera. So So that's nice.
Is it?
Oh. I don't have any sugar. I think I have some honey. So I could add honey for sweetness, which would be fine. If we think it needs sweetener. All right. I think that's good. We'll turn off the saute.
Look at how disgusting the lid of this Foreman grill is. Just gross grime and skin all over it.
Okay. Excellent. All right, we got our base, guys. We got our base. All right, let's add in some meatballs and see what we got.
You're gonna dump them in there like a fucking... What are you doing? You're just gonna dump meatballs in there? No. What? Why? Why would you do this? Remember, he said he was planning on browning the onions. They're not fucking brown. They're not even close. They're just this weird thing. I don't know what he's trying to do. Like, I don't think he should try to make the onions brown. I think he'll burn the shit out of them. But I also don't know what this is. This some in-between shit.
Trying to see if I can get this thing to cooperate with you guys so you can watch this and being added. All right. I think that's as good as it's going to get. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to add one package at a time and kind of see where we go from there.
Where we go from there? What do you mean? You're putting it in an Instapot. He's just going to dump a bunch of meatballs on top of a bunch of sauteing onions and garlic at some point, and then I guess he's going to add the sauce. Like, man, you're not going to be searing the meatballs, like, because it's maybe the first portion of the first pound, but then they're just going to pile up in there. And then you're just going to dump sauce in there. You might as well make the sauce first and then put the meatballs in. If you're not going to brown them off, you could also brown them off in a pan, a separate pan. You could be browning meatballs, or you could put them on a baking sheet on some parchment paper, put them in the fucking oven, and, you know, use the broiler to brown the meatballs. Like, you can do all these things. It's really not hard to do. And then you can put them into the tomato sauce and let them simmer for a while. That'd be great. Maybe.
See,
The iPhone's like, let me go. Just let me go. My time's over. Just let me go.
I knew it was precarious. Come on. No, that
iPhone's trying to join the onion party. Like, let me get in there. just fucking end my life.
should hold. Stay.
I open meatball. Why are you? He's gingerly placing them in with his hand. Well, who cares? What are you doing? It takes years.
Come on.
He's done 2 in 35 seconds. Kurt, it doesn't matter. They're not on the bottom. They're not going to brown. You could just dump them in. You're not doing it like you're spacing them out like you're sauteing and browning the fucking meatball, but you're not. You've got a bed of onion there. What happened? Did you try to have sex with this one? Why is there a crater in it?
Okay, I think this is going to work out fine. We don't even have like one layer down. We already have like 12 meatballs down. So there's space for more. I think we're going to be able to get all 5 pounds in here.
His goal is to cook all 5 pounds in his Instapot. Oh my God. Why does that one meatball look like a flashlight? Says Jojo. That's the one that's supposed to send the message to the other meatballs. I kept you alive so you could tell the others what they're facing.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's that spherical packing efficiency. That's what it is. Yeah, that looks good.
It doesn't. It doesn't look good. I promise.
See, we got ourselves a nice little layer of meatballs there. Sitting on the bottom.
A layer. He keeps talking about layers. This isn't a lasagna and it's not a fucking salad. Like, what are you layering? What is this? Is this ratatouille a la meatball?
Looks good to me. All right.
Notice you can't hear anything now, like with the cooking, which I assume he didn't turn the saute off. Maybe he did. If he did, why? I don't know what's going on.
All right, so now I'm going to add the tomato paste first.
This man's legitimately gonna layer in tomato paste, sauce, and what, like diced tomatoes or whatever. Like he's got, what layer? Those are liquids. They go down. They're gonna go down, like filling the space. Like the tomato paste isn't. The tomato paste at this point is a complete. You should saute your tomato paste. If you're going to use tomato paste, you should give it a little temperature. Make a space for it in the pan. Add the tomato paste. Get that cooked down a little bit, and that's what you should do. His tomato paste is going to just sit there, like it's just going to sit there. It can't. It's paste. I don't know what to do with it.
Tomato paste.
Okay. My man just dropped a whole can of tomato paste in there. And mind you, he's going to put tomato sauce in there too. he just spooned out a whole fucking can. And that's a layer. You know, there's another layer coming with another can. That's real acidic.
Okay, guys, I think that looks pretty good so far.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take, well, first of all, I'm going to clean off the spoon. Okay, now I'm going to take a teaspoon of this Italian herbs better than bouillon that I bought and put that in there.
Hold on.
Of this Italian herbs better than bouillon.
Okay, I do want to say this. First of all, his hands got some sort of shit all over it. But guys, look at this can, this jar that he's got. This jar has got like grease marks all over it. But this motherfucker just grabbed those meatballs with that bare hand. Did you hear him wash anything? No. He's just got meat. He's just got ground spicy Italian sausage meat all over his fucking hands. It's all over his this sad better than bouillon thing. This looks like a dirty cum rag wrapped around a jar. Like, so gross. Come on, man.
That I bought and put that in there.
It's called seasoning your jar.
Oh, yeah. Oh, guys. Oh, man, it's so good. Guys, that's just like absolute winner territory. I'm telling you what, man.
He's just dumping dollops of soup base in with dollops of tomato paste. What is happening? This is not how you use better than bouillon. You mix it into water or some other liquid. Like, you mix it in and dissolve the better than bouillon. It's a soup base. It's concentrated salt and flavor. He's touching meat with that spoon. You know he's going to use that spoon to scoop out more better than bouillon. Why are you doing this?
Okay, guys, that's good shit. All right, now I'm going to take a little bit of this. Okay, and then I also bought some red pepper flake.
Yeah, just layer that in.
And I'm just going to do a light dusting.
A light dusting. Okay.
Nothing too extreme, but I want to bring a little heat into this dish.
Bro, you've got spicy Italian meatballs. Like, don't get me wrong, I love spicy food. You can kick it up all the notches you want, but you're going to put in 5 pounds of spicy Italian meatballs. They're loaded with red pepper flake already. You don't need this to happen.
Let's see.
Yeah, pepper to kill the taste. That's right. The 5 anchovies. I forgot. Holy shit, that's going to be so
This
strong.
little foil thing off. It does not want to cooperate. All right. How if I break it here? Does that help? Yes, it does. Great.
What did he break?
All right. Put this lid back on. And a little bit of red pepper.
There we go.
Okay, that should be enough.
I mean, he meant a light dusting. I don't even know. I don't even know.
Gonna add in. All right, I want to add in the stewed tomatoes next, because the stewed tomatoes are going to be really good for flavor.
He's adding so much acidity to this dish. You need like a pound of cheese just to cut the fat or the fat and acidity that's, or not the fat, sorry, the acidity that's already in there.
Oh yeah. Guys.
He just stirred it with the can. The can that was handled by how many people, shit on by rats while in storage, put in the back of a grocery store and eventually brought out to see the light of day. He just put that in there and stirred up his food with the outside of the can. Disgusting.
Oh yeah. Guys, we're killing it. We are killing it. Look at that glory.
Oh, God.
Look at that glory.
Soup time. It's a glorious time.
Tell me that does not look absolutely delicious.
That does not look absolutely delicious. It looks awful.
Because it looks absolutely delicious to me.
God, no.
All right. All right, so now it's time for the next layer of meatballs, and then we'll add in more sauces and stuff as we go. Or more tomato, I should say, as we go, rather than sauces, because we're making it. We're not using a prepackaged sauce. We're kind of making our own.
It rubs tomato on its skin or else it gets the hose again. Aquatic Nomad, yes, we're serious about the layers because he was serious about the layers. We are Kurt. We are all Kurt. We're curtain this together. You can't say he said he was going to do layers. He's doing layers. Here's his next layer of meatballs.
I'm very, very excited about this dish. I think this is going to be an absolute winner. All right, that's 2 pounds of meatballs. In there. Let's go for number 3. Actually, it's slightly more than 2 pounds because they're not exactly 1 pound even.
Just 3 more pounds of meatballs to go.
This is a package by HEB, so there's, they're a little slightly different from 1 pound. 1 pound approximately.
They've been sitting out on your counter for long enough to be like just falling apart as you touch them. Of course.
Okay, that's 3 pounds. Let's go for number 4. I don't know if we'll get all 5 pounds in or not. We might not. We'll see. If not, we'll have some for next time.
Oh, when? When you live alone. How fast are you going to eat the 5 pounds of meatballs that you're going to have some left over for next time? Like for the next time, when are you going to cook them? You already have 5 pounds of meatball. Or you 4, I guess. When are you going to cook the next time? Why are you even doing this? Like, it's going to be meat mush by the end of it.
Okay, I think that's going to be that for that layer. All right, so next time, let's see. What do we want to do? Do we want to do everything with stewed tomatoes? Or do we want tomato sauce? I'm thinking more stewed tomatoes, but I'm open to suggestions. Do you think I just should put in our can to stewed tomatoes? Or do you think I should just put in a just tomato sauce?
Yes. Yes, do both. And more tomato paste, please.
Which one makes more sense to you guys? Stewed? Stewed?
God, this chat's so mean.
Stewed? Okay. Stewed? All right. Stewed it is. Okay. All right, let me open another can of stewed tomatoes.
My man, what are you doing? Never washes his hands, so that fucking can opener is just loaded with fucking E. coli. Stirring it again with the fucking can. Disgusting. Just disgusting.
Okay. More red pepper. Okay. I'm gonna do 2 teaspoons of this American bouillon this time. Make sure I really get in that.
So you may have heard water for less than 2 seconds. And you may be wondering, like, what happened there? He rinsed the spoon? That I'm telling you, I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty fucking sure he just rinsed off that spoon that had the tomato paste or whatever on there, so he could then put the same spoon with all the bacteria on it into the Better Than Bouillon jar that he's scooping out of, so that all the bacteria, like any salmonella or E. coli or whatever fucking pathogen is on that meatball, is now inside his Better Than Bouillon.
Purple flavor this time. I just try to smear that around a little bit. Again, this is that Better Than Bouillon Italian herbs paste that I'm doing. Cool.
He has used so much of that Better Than Bouillon in this dish, along with a whole bunch of canned tomatoes, which are nothing but salt. And you gotta assume that they salted the spicy Italian sausage meatballs.
All right, I'm thinking a layer of cheeses would be nice right about now.
A layer of cheeses would be nice now. It's gonna dump in half a pound of cheese right now. There's no salt in that either.
All right, so I just bought this 6 cheese Italian blend. Nothing fancy, but I just bought a 6 cheese Italian blend.
Nothing fancy, just 6 cheeses. They're all Italian. Nothing fancy.
Wow. Smells like Italian cheese to me. All right. So I think we can get in this last layer of you know what? I want one more thing of garlic. I'm feeling the garlic today. I'm feeling the call of garlic, guys. I put in 3 tablespoons or 3 teaspoons, but I'm feeling one more. One more garlic. One more garlic. Bam, as Emerald Lagasse might say. It's going to be a garlic heavy dish. I hope you guys like garlic. I'll tell you what, man.
Mix cheese, garlic, make flavor good. Why are you doing this?
And red pepper. Seven o'clock and all's well.
No, nothing's well. Look at them. The meatballs are fucking falling apart. I can't fathom cooking this and being like, you know what, this is good. I did a good job. I'm great. I'm a ton of fun. Lots of fun.
Excellent. One more package.
Chris, do you think he can do 6 push-ups? I don't know, man. I don't know if he could do any. I would be very surprised if he could actually do a push-up. No, you're wrong. You don't have to have space in the Instapot. What are you talking about? That's not a thing. There's not like a max fill line that's way below where he is. None of that's true. Why is he fingering all the meatballs? Why is he doing that? He's leaving them left worn out and open. Gross. Stop. Stop defiling them.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, guys. Guys, tell me. Oh, man. You feeling it? Are you feeling it? I'm feeling it.
I'm feeling the lack of sanitation heavily right now. I didn't hear any water. There's no soap in your kitchen at all. What the fuck? Why don't you just wipe your hands off with one of the brooms? Principled Uncertainty says, which of these is correct? Nick and Tucker are both feds. One or the other is, and they are both just doing a phenomenal Fed impression. Like Nick Fuentes? Are you saying Nick Fuentes and Tucker are both feds? No, I think they're doing the Fed impression. I don't buy it. That's just me though.
I'm feeling it. All right, so I'm going to add in, let's see.
Where are you going to put it?
I don't know if I can get in this entire can of tomato sauce, but we're going to see what happens. I can get in that entire can of tomato sauce. Excellent. I think we need another thing of the better than bouillon. I think is what we need. Get some more of that Italian herb goodness in there.
How many fucking spoonfuls of better than bouillon has he put in? He's got to be at what, 6 now? It's unreal amounts of flavoring going into this. He's just slopping it around in the tomato sauce. Okay.
All right. I think that might be everything.
There's no black pepper to be found in this, which is stupid. Have black pepper because it's delicious.
Oh, yeah. Don't forget the red pepper flakes. Of course.
No, black pepper. Why are you racist?
Okay. I think that's going to do the trick. I'm just going to add in a little water to bring the water level up. It's going to be hot. It's going to be a little bit hot.
Shaky cam looking at the George Foreman grill. So shaky, you think Foreman was holding it himself? Oh, gross.
Below the max line. See where the max line?
Why do you have, like, what is this? This is supposed to be meatballs. It's a fucking soup.
What is? It's below the line. It's below the line. Wahahaha. Wahahaha.
No. No. No.
Where'd my lid go? Ah.
Someone mentioned this in the chat. Imagine what being on a date with him would be like. It's like this. Like, he's like, yeah, you feeling it? I'm feeling it. This is great. Wham, bam. Like, he would just be making these little like weird comments all the time. He's so strange. Like, I'm going to cook you dinner, girl. What up? You feeling it? Should we add a little tomato paste? Or maybe some stewed tomatoes. What do you think? I don't even know what this recipe is. I'm making it for you, but I don't know. I don't know what it is. Do you know? You know what we should do? What should we do? Like, can you imagine? Just, oh God, it'd be horrible. I mean, you'd be handcuffed. Principled uncertainty says our flavors are like colors. If you add them all together, does it taste of nothing? Have to go, sadly. Have a great week. You too, principled uncertainty. I don't know, man. Like, flavors just get muddled. They don't taste like nothing. They don't like cancel each other out.
All right, guys. Let's see if this thing will get up to pressure. That's a real question. I'm going to try 20 minutes at high pressure and see if that does anything.
Miss PG Keen, you obviously don't understand pure raw sensuality, Nick. That's true. That's true. All my sensuality is cooked. I only have cooked sensuality. I never do raw sensuality. What is this, sensuality sushi? That's disgusting. No, thank you.
I'd say Jesus, but I don't think he would fit at this point.
No, not at all. He would not fit. That pot is full.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and clean up here. And then we can chat.
Get your broom out and walk there and lift up the counter. Sweep the counter. Sweep the counter, Kurt. Wait, did I miss it? Did he forget to put in the anchovies? Which would be that would be a good thing. But I didn't see the anchovies go in. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Do your work. Leave me alone. I'm crying. Stop.
I'll put the cheese away. Obviously, I bought two more things of cheese, so plenty of cheese. So I'll put a little cheese on top. It'll be great.
The guys has got 2 more packs of cheese just in case.
What'd you say?
The anchovies are in the onion. They're all down there. Oh no. Why would you do that? Holy fuck. With all those meatballs stacked up, if he wants to like try and mix up the onion with the various tomato sauces layers that he's got, he's going to just mash up all the fucking meatballs. It's just going to be a meat sauce, a meat soup. Maybe it's delicious. I don't know. I don't even know. Maybe it like goes into bizarro land. It's like, actually, this is really good because it's just fucking meatballs and tomatoes.
Okay, yeah, we'll see if it seals. It's usually hit or miss. in my experience with it getting the seal.
Bro, if your Instapot isn't sealing, you need to take out the rubber O-ring and you need to clean out all around it. I'm sure yours is disgusting.
You know, it's interesting. Like, just in the weight I've lost, it's a little bit easier to move around. Yeah. It's a little easier to bend over too. Well,
He's lost like 30 pounds, I think, at this point. He's still like 330 or something like that when this is filmed. Mike Giota says chili con garbage. I wasn't ready for that. I was not ready for that.
okay.
Oh, please.
It's everything that needs to happen for now.
Oh, what's going to happen next? No.
I hear noises. I hear like boiling noises. Can you hear that? I'm filing a motion for too much garlic. How do I serve it? Over rice? I'm going to serve it over rice. I have some nice instant jasmine rice I'm going to put it on top of. It's going to be fantastic.
So wait, he's making meatballs and tomato sauce. He's just going to dump it over rice, I guess. Okay. The math thing, it creeps me out every time.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit easier moving around. Yeah, what I usually do is I'll cook 3/4 of a cup of Insta rice. So 3/4 of a cup Insta rice, and then I'll put, some meatballs, put a couple meatballs and some sauce on top of it. It'll be lovely. And that should feed me for, probably at least a week, maybe a little longer. Still looking for watches a little bit, yeah.
As a reminder, there's a video where Kurt buys a watch kit and he fails to put it together and has to order a second. He has to order a new one so he can try again. He does it again. Those videos exist. Those are going to be watched. We're going to do it.
Will I cook it in liquid other than the water? Oh, you mean the rice? No. Usually I just throw a little salt in there. Throw a little salt, but other than that, no. Putting some better than bouillon with the rice might be nice. Not the worst idea.
Yeah, I mean, you can cook white rice in broth, or you could use better than bouillon, I guess, or you could just buy like a fucking like one of those boxes of Swanson broth. Like it doesn't have to be fancy. It's going into rice, or whatever. It tastes good. It tastes a little different. I kind of prefer my white rice to be white rice and then to be flavored by whatever's going onto it. Whether it's something simple like butter, salt, and pepper, which is delicious, or like something that's a sauce, or if I'm making a fried rice, right? Like I've played around with cooking it in other liquids. Kurt isn't going to do that. Kurt is talking about a bag of rice that you open and put in the microwave. And I love those things too. Again, not a problem, but this is it's a cooking show, man. Cook something.
But yeah, I'm really, really pleased with how the diet is going. I'll tell you what, man. It's just awesome. Like getting on the scale, it was actually interesting this morning because I'd been away, visiting my parents, as I mentioned.
Yeah, I'm interested.
And so I hadn't weighed myself on the scale here for what?
Is this the scale that you bribed? Like what? It's different. I haven't weighed myself on the scale here. What? Did you weigh yourself at your parents'? What's the difference? Is this one in stones? Like what's going on?
Like 11 days or something? I don't know. But anyways, when I got on the scale this morning, it actually didn't recognize me. It recognized the weight, but it didn't associate the weight with being me. Because the weight was such a big deviation from my.
Oh, okay. He's got one of these scales that like remembers the people, and it's like, oh, okay. Well, if someone shows up, or if some other fatso shows up, then I don't want to think it's Kurt.
My last weight, right? But the device is like, oh, I don't know who this user is. So it was nice. I had to go into the app and be like, no, that was really me. So that was nice. I'm going to freeze the leftovers? No, I'm not going to freeze it. I'm going to keep it in the fridge. It'll be fine while I'm waiting. Is it keto? No, I'm going to serve it over rice. Yeah. I got a call from the pharmacy today. My doctor I guys told you this, I think. There's a possibility. So I wanted to see if my insurance company would cover the medications, the testosterone and the Mounjaro / Zepbound. And I had sent them a message to the portal.
Mounjaro. It's a diabetes treatment. Mounjaro. Yeah, I knew I'd heard of that. I think it has other uses than just diabetes. But I mean, if Kurt doesn't have diabetes, I'm calling God.
This electronic portal, to send a message, but I wasn't getting a reply back. And so I was like, okay, I'm just going to schedule an appointment and go see him. So when I got back on Monday, I called my doctor's office to be like, yeah, can I get an appointment? For when? Do you have anything today? It's like, yeah, we have an appointment at 4:40 this afternoon. Like, great, put me down. So I went to the doctor's office, basically, hi, I'm back. I wanted to see if you guys would cover these things. And apparently the nurse or assistant or whatever, said that they had talked to my insurance company, and my insurance company said they'd cover it. Now, I'm not going to believe this until it actually happens. But that's what they said. They said they talked to them on the.
Yeah, are they? Your insurance company is going to cover it for an off-label use? I'd be surprised about that. Although you could certainly convince them that you need a type 2 diabetes medication. Just send them a picture.
Phone, and they said they would cover it. I'm like, did you get that in writing? I'm like, okay. So anyways, what I had my doctor do is I had them send over another copy of my prescription. So send another copy of the prescription. And then the pharmacy called me today and be like, oh, your prescription's ready. It's $650. I'm like, okay, actually, I need you to do this a different way. I need you to try to bill it to my insurance company because my doctor says they can get me a prior authorization. So it's like, okay, well, they tried to run it. It's like, oh, it's not running through. So we'll send the doctor the prior authorization paperwork. I'm like, cool. So the pharmacy apparently sent over the prior authorization paperwork, and we'll see if this is going to happen. And if it does happen, that would be awesome. Because then presumably my cost will be like $25 instead of $650, and that would be great. So that's on. And then also I was like, oh, by the way, can you also do labs for me for testosterone? Because I
Come on now. Don't. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Yeah, I see the Mounjaro is also like it does have it is for weight loss as well, but also treatment of obstructive sleep apnea, which of course, like these are all the same problem. Like Kurt has got to have obstructive sleep apnea. He uses a CPAP machine, so I would assume so.
been on testosterone therapy. And as I previously mentioned, I forgot to take the testosterone with me when I went to South Carolina. So I haven't had testosterone for 13 days.
Oh, which is why you're acting like a woman. Just kidding. Look at those eyes. Remember, he's got us on a leash right now, and he's brought us over from the radiator.
And so I'm like, well, my body's probably reset back to, probably reset from all that.
It didn't. In 13 days, it didn't.
So it's like, why can you send me labs?
It's on the way down, right? Like it is on the way down, of course, but like it didn't reset at whatever level you had. I assume, like, dude, this guy is so big and he's old, so I would imagine his testosterone levels quite low.
Labs. So my doctor ordered labs, so I did labs this morning. Hence why I didn't take the Zepbound this morning, because I was doing labs. And so we'll see how that goes. Have I researched the prescriptions in terms of what? I mean, I'm aware of what both prescriptions do. I'm aware of their side effects and benefits, if that's what you mean.
I'm aware.
Yeah, in terms of insurance, yeah, we've looked into it. We've looked into it. What's interesting about it is, like, I didn't believe my doctor or my doctor's assistants when they said, I was like, am I taking an estrogen blocker? Yes. When I take the testosterone, I do. And I'll have to get my doctor to prescribe me that too. But yeah, I take an estrogen blocker when I take the testosterone.
Why are you talking about this? Why are you talking about this at all?
Anyways, but like, yeah, my doctor's assistant said they approved it for weight loss. And I'm like, really? Because according to the formulary, they don't approve it for anything. They approve Mounjaro for diabetes. Well, I suppose they approve Zepbound for diabetes too, because it's the same medication. But like, that's the only reason they approve it. It's like they approved it for weight loss. It's like, yeah. Like, according to the formulary, they don't cover it for that reason. So I was like, this is going to have to be a fight, right? I was gearing up for a big fight.
For most people, they don't. For you, they're like, well, he kind of needs it.
Right. And I had a basis to do it, incidentally, because as I mentioned, in mid-December, the FDA approved Zepbound for obstructive sleep apnea. And I have obstructive sleep apnea. Huzzah, right? So I was like, aha.
The first person to ever say, I have obstructive sleep apnea. Huzzah. So yeah, but the dosing, I would wager, is different for obstructive sleep apnea and massive weight loss. What are you?
I have a medical reason to do this. And even though it's not on the formulary, I went on the proposition that, well, the formulary is effective January 1st, right? So I went on the basis that when they wrote the formulary, they were unaware of the FDA's approval of the medication for obstructive sleep apnea because they wrote the formulary before that approval was made. Now, whether or not that's true or not, it's like, who knows? But it seemed like a reasonable proposition. So I was like, okay, I have this medical condition, and I'm taking it for this medical condition, and this is an FDA-approved use of this drug for this reason.
But you know, like your insurance company doesn't have to approve that. Like the insurance companies aren't for like, oh well, shit, this motherfucker's got a prescription and the FDA said so. That doesn't mean the insurance company has to cover your prescription med. What are you talking about?
And it's like, so now I have a medical basis to make the argument.
I thought the better medical basis was you're going to die of a coronary if you don't cut the weight.
But my doctor's office said they got them to approve it for weight loss, which is like, well, that works well. That works for me too. It's like that also works, but
look at my eyes, you'll find. Ah!
I'm sorry to hear about the loss of your significant other. I'm sure that was very painful.
You have no idea.
Very sorry to hear that. So we'll see. We'll see.
That's it. Sorry about the loss of your significant other. I'm sure that was painful. Sorry to hear it. So we'll see about my issue with the Ozempic thing. Like, just no empathy.
Am I going to file the Koberger case? When it actually goes to trial, I will. It's a big...
It didn't go to trial. He pled guilty. He got several life sentences. He's done.
Case. I'll follow it. I imagine streaming it. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're still praying for me. I'll take it, man. I'll take prayers. I'll take anything. Maybe I can get rid of the second shin, you know? We'll see.
You got to get rid of the third one first.
Making progress along those lines anyway.
Say something. Fuck. You're not even looking at the screen. Say something. Ah!
Let's see if it's actually on pressure. The timer's going. Let's see if it's actually up to pressure. If it is, I'd be happy. I'd be very happy if it's up to pressure. Come on, baby. No, it's not up to pressure.
You can't keep fucking opening the pressure cooker. He does this all the time. Like, you can't keep doing this. You have gallons of liquid in there. You have so much stuff. It's going to take a minute for it to heat through and steam up.
Yeah, it's not up to pressure. Damn it.
When you take the lid off of a pressure cooker, you immediately normalize the pressure that would have been in the pot with just the one atmosphere of your apartment. Like, it's now equalized and it has to start over. It's going to take fucking forever to heat up that much stuff to pressurize. Like, what are you doing? You'll hear it. It'll start to steam and go until the little ball valve gets pushed up by the pressure and then cuts off the steam.
Let me see if I can do anything to make this get up to pressure. Hold on 1 second, guys.
There's nothing you could do. There's nothing you can do. You just got to close the lid, put the seal on, and then you just press start, and then you go anywhere else. What? See if I could do something to get the pressure up there. What are you going to do? Sit on it? Like, what the fuck?
Try to fix this. I'm going to try to fix this.
Fix what?
Because I would like it to get up to pressure. I really would. I'm going to take the pot out and like try to clean this a little bit and see if that makes any difference.
He's going to take the pot of slop out and clean the inside of the Instapot. Like what's nothing should leave the pot. Like you have a pot that everything goes in. Everything should stay in there. Nothing should come over the edges. You should not have to, there shouldn't be anything in your Instapot to clean out. Okay. All right. We're 1 hour in. It's 2 hours. I got to stop it for the night. But I want to hear the other version of the song. Since we've had a nice break, I want to play the version of the song and then we'll end the show. Okay. All right. I hope you're okay with that. That's my plan. Because I have to get to bed. I have to get up early. Callie Dime, no, he was not a defense attorney. Kurt was a patent judge. Kurt did not do attorney work until very recently. He was hired to write a petition for cert to the U.S. Supreme Court. Before he submitted it, he was fired and someone else was hired instead. And he has been hired to take on his first civil case, which we may cover. We may cover as it goes, but it's been filed. Yeah, there's a long way to go in it. So I haven't brought it up because there's so much left to do. All right. So we're going to listen to Brian Jones says you do not even need a law degree to be a patent examiner. Correct. You have to pass the patent bar and have an undergraduate degree in a hard science. That's how you can be a patent examiner. That said, Kurt has been a licensed attorney. He just didn't do legal work. And I'm not going to shit on him for that. A lot of people don't. I never knew that he wasn't prior working as an attorney. So kind of wild. So here we go. I want to listen to this version of the song, then we'll close out the show for the night. And then tomorrow we'll probably finish this up. Maybe we'll make a music video. Who knows?
Standing tall on this mountain of fools, world spinning round, but I'm breaking the rules. They look up at me, shadows in the dust, bald head shining, tufts like a crown of rust. Enemies swarm like ants at my feet, but I'm the giant, they can't take the heat. Daily grind tries to drag me down low. Demons whisper, but I tell them where to go. Oh, I'm rising up. Yeah, I'm claiming my throne. You haters and fakers, leave me alone. You're beneath me, you weaklings, you scum of the earth. I'll crush your dreams, show you what I'm worth. Triumph is mine in this solitary fight. No one's my equal, I'm the king of the night. Hear me roar, feel the fire in my soul. I'm unbreakable, yeah, I'm in control. Alone in the shadows, No one by my side, fending off darkness with nothing to hide. Resent every sunrise, the battles I face, but I push through the pain. Keep up the pace, they plot and they scheme, but I'm steps ahead, towering over, filling them with dread. My spirit's a fortress, no crack in the wall. I'll stand forever, watch the mighty fall. Oh, I'm rising up, yeah, I'm claiming my throne. You haters and fakers, leave me alone. You're beneath me, you weaklings, you scum of the earth. I'll crush your dreams, show you what I'm worth. Triumph is mine in this solitary fight. No one's my equal, I'm the king of the night. Hear me roar, feel the fire in my soul. I'm unbreakable, yeah, I'm in control.
I still like the other one better. I like the other one better, but I'm ready for this bridge. I'm ready. It better be good.
But in the quiet hours when the world's far away, my faithful companion, you light up my day. Instapot, baby, you're my pressure queen. Electric heart humming, cooking up my dreams. You refuse to seal, steam slipping through the crack. Frustrating my meals, but I keep coming back. You're the only one who gets me through thick and through thin. Together we'll boil over. Let the victory begin. Oh, I'm rising up. Yeah, I'm claiming my throne. You haters and fakers, leave me alone. You're beneath me, you weaklings, you scum of the earth. I'll crush your dreams, show you what I'm worth. Triumph is mine in this solitary fight. No one's my equal, I'm the king of the night. Hear me roar in my soul. I'm unbreakable, yeah, I'm in control. Yeah, I'm in control.
Leroy Gomes says these lyrics are corny as fuck. Yes, of course they are. It's an AI generated song about Kurt being better than everybody and having an Instapot that he's in love with. Yes, the lyrics are corny as fuck. What would you did you expect it to be serious? Like, how can you? I don't even know how to make them not corny with that like level. Oh shit. It needs a key change. I think it needs a key change either in the middle of the bridge or after the bridge. And I think you can mess around with shit like that on this. I haven't played with it much. Advanced options. Oh my god. Weirdness and style influence. I think you could put up in the like I think you put somewhere that you wanted to have a key change. But oh man, I still like the can you add a verse about food poisoning? Maybe. I think a key change would make it very 80s. It's so fucking funny to me. I can't I can't believe that this shit exists. Like AI is too funny. I know a bunch of people hate it or whatever and you're purists. That's fine. But for jokes, it's perfect. Okay. You want to hear the first one again? I'm not going to play it again on the stream. I need to go to bed. But here, let me here's the first one. If you guys want to listen to that first song, go ahead. And I put the links in both chats. I'll put it in locals as well. Look, guys, if you enjoyed the stream, please click the like button, of course. I really appreciate that. Helps the show, helps YouTube know that the show is at least tolerable. We will go ahead and end the show tonight, but there should be a show tomorrow night as well. And the big members only cooking stream is coming. It's coming. I just got to find the right date for it. It's going to be this month. I would like to do it this week or next week at the latest. So that's going to be a big deal. But I will, once I have that stream like ready to go, that's when I will let people know to sign up for memberships and stuff. I don't want people to like sign up and then have something come up and whatever. But like if I will give people a lead up. There will be probably, it's like 4 hours of video. So there will be a lead up like hour for people that I'll do probably publicly, half hour to an hour of the show. And we'll get people the opportunity to, if they want to see what happens, you know, it'll be there. But we'll get all that ready. All right, guys. Crass Cat, that'll be for members on both locals and on YouTube. Unfortunately, like Rumble does not have an easy way that I've seen to make a members only stream for Rumble. So I don't know how to do that. But yeah, if you're at the $5 membership level on either platform, YouTube or locals, you will have access to that. So if I can figure out how to do it for Rumble, I'll do it there too. But it's been, I didn't see it as an option. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. And we'll see you very soon. And have a good one. All right. Peace. Peace.
Oh, he drinks a fair bit, but you realize that it just helps get his noggin jogging along with his glass by his side and his kids asleep tight. We'll hear some law-splaining tonight. With his microphone muted, we'll laugh at this boomer until he explains it's all part of the plan. Watch his face become redder as he becomes meta, raging at idiots from Twitterland. From the white shores of Maine to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, his lady is fair, and she handles herself with the grace of one who has borne many children. As the wife of a lawman, she makes sure that he has the time and the place to provide for them there. So pour out an Ardbeg, a Balmore, a Lafroig. The spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear law-splaining tonight. From the white shores of Nairn to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, the guests are all plentiful, from Dundee to Drexel. They bring their perspective and spice to the mix. But the reason we're here and the one that we cheer is the one who is showcasing us his career. the white shores of Nain to the hills of Glenlivet. There's